So, what we're going to do now is I'll just add these to watch later so I can close the tabs. Big brain. Because I want to do some of the Overwatch 2 beta. I got beta access, which is pretty pog. Overlay. I don't want to keep these open. I'm wondering why this timer is not syncing up with this one. I think it's fine. Oh well. Pain. I can keep those open just in case. Oh wait, I can just close them, keep that one open, wheel open. Yeah, okay, everything is closed now. Blizzard. Blizzard. Literally, I got beta access and I immediately reinstalled the Battle.net client. And changed my battle tag. Oh, you can't see it because my camera is in front of it. It used to be a different name, which is my my online name, my nickname, my gamer name, basically, for years. And I basically moved away from that. Because it was basically created when I was still with one of my exes. It stayed when I was with the other. I kind of want to get rid of it. Never did because I wasn't playing Blizzard games to begin with, but now I am, so I had to change it right away. What's the ping? What's the ping? Oh, it's from Beacon. Why is that? I don't need the Beacon mix. I don't need to make Beacon create. Go on the Go XLR. So let's do this. Yeah, voice chat can be maxed out. Allow access. Yeah. Connected game server. It's not showing? Oh, it is. You've been removed from voice chat. If this problem persists, please check out the audio devices in your networking setup. Okay. Season 18. Basecamp froze again? Why? Why? Why did it do that? That's so annoying. I really need to do something about my alerts being so soft. Wait. First camera, fix. Where's my camera? Deactivate, activate. There we go. It's giving me mood on raid flashbacks. This is just my camera being an ass. It might be software related. I don't know. Yeah. Hello? Oh my god. This looks so pretty. Okay, you probably can't tell. Oh no, it's showing Discord overlay. Oh no, I don't want that. Can I turn that off? Discord overlay. Nope, turn it off. I don't want it. You probably can't really tell. It's very subtle. But the frame tilts a little. And at the top here, the top left, it sometimes is if the image, the background image, is like breathing outside, like moving outside of the frame a little bit, and then you just see an empty background. Like the image doesn't extend. And it's super subtle, but it's a beta, so it's definitely something. I want to change my background, my light colors. Because it's getting darker out and the pink is not really cutting it anymore. Why did the connection fail? What happened? It's not... It's just... interesting. Is this better? This is too blue. I think... Yeah, this looks very blue, but it's purple. Not that. Color wheel, please. I think this works. I guess. Frustrating. Okay. I want to go and turn off up my alert sounds. Because I thought they were super loud. And that's why I turned them down, but apparently they aren't. And probably because I don't use my system volume at max as well. Then it just starts to hurt a little bit. Yeah, the purple is definitely the nicest. It's the most complimenting color without overwhelming anything to begin with. Settings. Color alert. Let's say we put it up to 20. It's currently at 10, so I think 20 should be fine. TTS. Because the follow was at 10, but subs were at 15, so let's put them at 25. And TTS is at 10, so maybe put it 20. Variation settings, of course, those are also... I like the lobby music from the beta. Volume 20. Why isn't just a slider that I can adjust all volumes with? I have to like go in all of them. And I'm not really a fan of it. It's probably a way to do that. But I simply don't know it. Let's just...
Totally gifted 44 subs.
It's still not very loud. Like, at all. %? I'll start it again. Community sub. It's put everything just back to 50 or something. Back to what it was. It's the easiest, I think. Especially as I don't have my PC volume at full, regardless. I want people to get their worth out of the TTS. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. You can't really see it. There's not much to see. If you want to see here, you can see. Just manually putting all these sliders back to 50. And there's no text to speech on followers. Tip alert. It's just a tedious job that needs to be done. Because it's very annoying. Settings. Cheer alert. Yes, that's here. I'm sorry, I just had so much booze. That was pretty strong. And it's not that much, but like, I'm getting tired as well. It's definitely hammering on my ability to think. And it has been a long day to begin with. Post alert. Oh wait, let me test this to begin with, like, before it's too loud and I have to change everything back. I haven't saved it.
Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes. Instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times. Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes. Instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
I'm aware, by the way, that we can hear it twice, but that's just something we're gonna have to deal with. Now I have to go through the variation settings of everything because I forgot to do that. Pain, yeah, it's pain. Bro, what the fuck?
Anonymous gifted 5 subs.
Yo, they're not actually subs 29 out of 200? What do you mean 29 out of 200? Why did the subs fix just now? I didn't even see it was broken. Maybe the gifts fixed it. Let's do this. Maybe the RR is a bit too big. But on the other hand, I have done so much already. I kind of need the easy ones. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. I'm trying, guys. Okay. Variation settings. There aren't any for this one. Okay, so there are there variation settings. Variation settings. Subs glitch. Oh, it was. What the fuck? Yeah, it fixed itself. Look. Fixed itself really quickly. New Melini mode? Oh, Cuckoo, guys. Oh, Cuckoo. It's so cute. Kato. I didn't even see there was like a question mark above his head until I hovered over it. I mean, the timer keeps glitching as well. Like, the one on screen is always correct. But the how do you call it? Confused Shirasu. Shirasu? Yeah, very cute. Is that the cat that that yoinked her fish? Because that was funny as fuck. Cheer. Creation isn't one. Yeah, is that the cat that yoinked the fish? That's amazing. I think that's all. Oh, stay on page. Save. I have to save. Okay, let's go play. Let's go play. It's only 8 o'clock. I've been live for 8 hours. This is not officially my longest stream. I surpassed my charity stream like half an hour now. Versus or heroes? Let's do versus. Unranked. Okay, competitive arcade training. Let's jump into training first. Oh, dang. Let's go and look at all the... wait, I need to... Wait, more 25 hours? Yes. Let's do this. Overwatch 2 Smash or Pass when? We can do that. Let's see how much things changed. Like, I haven't played Overwatch in so long. Just for some, I don't see... I don't see if they're changed much. He got grayer. He got older, definitely. This one is still the same. This is exactly the skin I used. She didn't really change. Because I have skins for them, I think. I think she has a slightly different outfit. Oh, the Lego bricks. This is the new hero, right? She's pretty cool. I haven't played this one as well. Okay, for some, the image is different than original. This is just her in the pajamas. Yeah, Mercy as well. Her image is different, but her skin isn't. Huh. Let's check out the new girl.
We're in this together. All of us.
Ooh. Oh fuck. I haven't played Overwatch in so long.
That's just embarrassing. Double.
Do I need... I need to charge that up. And then I can... Oh! Oh! Okay, so I need to charge that up.
Threat neutralized.
And then I can... Oh, that's the healing bot. This is a really nice gun as well. Okay. So I want a... I can't tell if it... This is one shot if you aim for the head. Like, of course it's still a bot, but like... Yeah, if you aim for the head, it's a one shot. That does a pretty amazing damage. Okay, and what does the Q do?
This ends now.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, that's a nice ult. That's a very nice ult.
2 down. Cybernetics regulating.
Okay. So, usually the secondary ability would charge from shooting regularly. But with the ult, it just recharges really quickly. So you can just almost spam it. What does E do?
Hold it.
This is like a gravity well. Okay. This is left shift do. Oh, that's a nice dash. Like a really nice dash. Ooh,
Enemy
foggies.
down.
Okay, so I want to test that out.
Going somewhere?
Is it a gravity well or is it just AoE damage? Where are the ones that are standing still? Up here, right? Oh, I didn't hit them. That's embarrassing. I really like this type of game. Because I like FPS games. But also the quick game format. Okay, so that's just a really quick AoE.
I'd stay down.
It's a really quick ticking AoE. But because it doesn't really do much else, it's easy to dodge. It's like it requires a lot of your own skill to put it off. Okay. Wait. Rapid fire projectiles that generate energy on hit. High impact shot that consumes store energy. Yeah. Overclock, railgun energy, auto charges for a short duration and shot pierce enemies. Oh, they pierce enemies as well. Power slide. That can cancel into a high jump. Ooh. Launch an energy burst that snares and deals damage. Oh, it snares. It doesn't really pull them away, but it snares them. Roll damage so movement speed is increased. Oh, so that's... Okay. Yeah, before you could just... Oh, no, cancel. Leave game. Yes. Before, you could just have any combination of... tank, healer, DPS, but now the amount is set. And you queue as a roll. Let's see. Priority pass. Is it... Oh, you can... I was wondering if it was gonna be something paid. But I think... It's... That's the thing for a while already? Okay. What's new? It's 5v5. What was it before? 6v6? I can queue for 2 rolls. I think I will queue for support, but this priority pass, is that also new? Because I was worried that it was gonna be something you pay for, but then I saw 1 out of 40. You probably can gather them by playing other roles that are less played. As a reward, you can play what you want after. Wait. Practice range, skirmish, deathmatch, custom games. Okay. I'm just gonna wait. It says 2 minutes or something. So. Go through my 20,000.
Welcome to Oasis.
Okay. What am I gonna play? I haven't played Moira in a while. Ready? Change Royal. Sulky. Pill. Yeah, that's pretty cool skin.
Humanity is shattered.
Oh, I haven't played this in so long, man. Yeah, it used to be 66, right? Priority passing seems like a band-aid fix for not making two other roles fun enough for people to play them. Yeah, but it's in every game that people prefer DPS.
One. Round one. Capture the objective.
A taste of poison.
They just couldn't balance the game. I mean, it's still Blizzard we're talking about, eh? See, Moira is still broken. I played Moira because she was so stupidly broken.
Wither away.
She still is. Oh, having two fixed healers, like people queue up as healer, makes it so much better. Or Bastion. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I couldn't help you. I'm dead. But even in World of Warcraft, we always had problems finding tanks and healers. And, well, for tanks, you only needed 2 for a whole rate of 30.
Now, to start anew.
So that wasn't always a problem. Like, you had 2 main tanks anyway. But healers was always a problem. People wanted to play DPS. I can heal through it. Okay. Oh, that doesn't sound good. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I still got it. Oh, we won. We actually won. What the fuck? Let's look at the scoreboard. People say it looks awfully empty for healers. Yeah, they should add assists. If you're like actively healing someone and they kill someone, You should get an assist for that. Because, look, a lot of people wouldn't have survived without me and Lucio, and we have 0 assists. But on the other hand, other people don't have assists either.
5, 4,
And for damage,
1.
yeah, we're on par with the tank.
Capture the objective.
So that's is fine, I guess. And we're Moira and Lucio, so that's also... This Bastion is just dumb. Is she healing when she heals others? Was that also a something? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, the playstyle of Moira is still really nice. This Bastion is just dumb. It's just okay.
Bothersome.
It's wait, let's brave Jude.
Breaking me down just builds me up. Shields up. Allt kommer bli bra.
Okay. She's definitely more of a support than a healer. Okay, I'm not good at her. Just back to Moira. Oh, maybe let's try Mercy. Use rally at the beginning of a big team fight. Keep your teammates alive with additional armor. Okay.
Behind you.
I feel this in my bones.
Painful. You can revive people? Oh yeah, Mercy can revive people. I forgot that was the thing.
Score 1-1.
Yeah. I never was good at other heroes. I always played Moira. So I shouldn't try and force myself to play something I wasn't good to begin with and I haven't played in years. Not that seriously at least.
Hey. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
Dat is cool.
3. Capture the objective.
Oh. Map awareness, Assy. Map awareness, please. Cassidy.
The objective is now
Oh, they changed the name of that one hero. I forgot that they did.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Never happened.
And it's the wrong ball. Fuck. Wrong ball. Woo! No. Big F.
I've dealt with cynics before.
I love that I play Moira so much. It is still like second nature.
Or something more.
It's high noon.
You're broken. May I?
Oh, actually, oh. Do you hear that sound? That means that I actually hit someone.
Wither away.
That's one. Oh shit. Oh, I do have my ult now.
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
Here, 99%. Like, if they get it back, they get it back so quickly. Ah, that's pain. Actually lost. Big Sag.
Play of the game.
Yeah, they changed his name. It used to be McCree, but it was linked to one of the people that actually did the bad stuff in Blizzard. They had to rename the character. They also had to remove like a lot of references in NPCs in World of Warcraft. Let me tweet out that I'm playing the Overwatch beta. For the evening crowd. Well, American morning. What did I think of it? Gonna swap off the phone and hit the hay. I am honestly surprised you will still hear me, Minerva. Thank you so much for being around. Sleep well. Hopefully see you tomorrow. I will be around for a while, so yeah. I forgot to charge my phone before streaming. It's still 50%, so I'm not mad. I'm gonna have to stand again. Game found. Error starting game. I think it's just fucked up. Oh, everyone is bored out of the game. What the fuck? Hello? I think everyone is having experience. You can't see it because it's behind the timer and such. But people saying servers are down. That's the case. Let's pull up text. Let's put up some text. Let's put it right here. Open Overwatch. I think the text might be too wide. Yeah, I need to make it better. Oh, this is going great. Outline. Yeah, let's put it right there. Start Overwatch. That works. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get something to drink, go to the bathroom, and play an ad. And I know there's no one around that will see the ad, but it does remove the pre-rolls. So I might as well just play a 3-minute ad now. Because I will be gone for a while. Be right back.
Anonymous gifted 5 subs.
Anonymous gifter. You geek at chat. Open beta? No, it's not open beta. You either had to get an invite directly from Blizzard, or there were drops on the 27th. Like 6 hours. If you watched, like, you had to watch 4 hours of eligible streams. And then you get an invite. I can turn this off now. Okay, I need to get that down because it's a little bit too much. I will respin. I've done so many RRs. You can get a few. Oh no, I regret everything. That picked my profile picture. I think I will keep it for the rest of the weekend. Like Monday I will change it. So, chat, you can suggest things in the Discord. It doesn't have to be a picture of me, but it has to be related to me somehow. So you can post suggestions in the Discord, in the Subathon chat. Yeah, Subathon chat. Alright, right here. Also, I found out I just came downstairs and mom was like home for a little bit. She has to go work again in a bit. And apparently she had been watching me. That's pretty poke. Yeah. I hope she didn't see your tweets. No, she doesn't follow me on Twitter. The only reason that she currently is watching is because my little brother helped her, I believe. Jesus. Are the servers still down? No, everything's back up. Let's queue for damage now. Error starting the game. Are you kidding me? I think the servers already are down. Let's restart it. And otherwise, I'm an adult. Like, what is she gonna do? Thank you for pinging at everyone. Thank you. Oh, they're patching? Oh, that's probably why the servers are down. There was a new patch. So without the patch, you can't enter. So, yeah. Have you seen my suggestion? It's just sort out online, right? That says something I'm missing about this. I actually don't dislike Sword Art Online that much. Like, isn't it like the lowest anime on your list? No, definitely not. Do we want to find out how I ranked it? My anime list. Let's see. I don't think it was that low. It's definitely not the lowest. Or online. It's .net. Makes sense. Where is it? Here. I'm not logged in. Oh. That makes a lot more sense. I mean, on your mail list, yeah. I'm need to log in. Of course, I need the authentication code. I don't think it's that low. Is the music? I'm sorry. I genuinely don't think it's that low. Mal. It's a 6. And that's for the complete reason that I liked it a lot up until they went to the elf shit. And then I went down so badly that I couldn't even keep watching. So that's why it's a 6. The only thing lower? I'm pretty sure I have things on a similar rate. At least. What the fuck is this music? Didn't I just... I just want lo-fi. Blame the movie was actually really bad. Let's go down a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I haven't rated these. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I've got here the Precures, Rosario. This is actually like, it's fun, but it's so bad. Let's watch some clips of that. Like, that was so weird and bad. The dub is on YouTube. Bruh. Can I, like, I just want some clips. Oh, that's not how you spell clips. Like, the transformation, I think. Yeah, wait. I forgot that I have the browser and music in my Spotify on the same thing. Okay. It's 3. It was fucking great, man. But yeah, if I rate something low, it doesn't mean I hate it. It's just that I recognize it's bad. But I love this. It's fucking comical, man. It's fucking comical. Let's see if Overwatch is working now. So let's finish the ramen. The game servers are now working again. What's the heroes thing? I'm curious now. Oh, it's just the hero gallery. Can someone also explain to me what the marble is? Like, what's the deal with that? Like, what's the function of it? So, like, some heroes, this art looks weird compared to the others. Oh, it's just... Okay, so not every hero has had the overhaul yet. I've got a Funko Pop from this skin. I broke it though. I think one of its arm broke off. Okay, so Mercy definitely got hotter. He got older. Much older. Player icons? No, I don't. Is Q okay again? I want to go for damage for this one. So we're just gonna wait. 6 minutes is not too bad. Just gonna fire up with chat in the meanwhile. Jesus. I think what I'm gonna do with the spicy ramen is that I'm gonna make it for lunch. I will be home alone, so I can just do it for lunch.
Now arriving at Lijiang.
That wasn't even 6 minutes. That's just lucky.
For battle.
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play Echo.
Our hero.
I haven't played her ever. How long are you streaming for today? It's currently 9 for me. So for today, I think because of how I'm feeling, I want to hit the hay early. And then get up early again. And then we have the entire day tomorrow. Because from now on, we still have 24 hours. So I will be here all day tomorrow. But I do kind of hope that the timer will be forgiving enough that I will be able to sleep from tomorrow to Sunday at least a little bit. What the fuck?
Operational protocol
Okay.
complete. Time to apply what
Oh,
I've
that's cool.
learned.
Oh, that's pretty pork. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe I have to read duplicate. Become a copy of the target enemy hero. They cannot swap heroes for the duration. Sticky bombs. Firefall if sticky bombs and detonate without a delay. Fly forward quickly and have free fly briefly. Focusing beam. Channel a beam for a few seconds. Deals very high damage to targets in the half health. Glide.
Anonymous gifted 5 subs.
What the fuck? I'm gonna spin the wheel after this match. Okay, that's pretty pork. Okay. She does very high damage, which is very squishy. Oh, Jesus. No worries, you will sleep at a decent time for sure. At this rate, yes. And don't forget, for some stupid reason,
Back online.
when you're sleeping... Oh, that was just wrong. Some more people like to like keep the timing go. What the fuck? 6 more? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, now we're 200. Bro. Jesus Christ. I'm holding my own pretty good here. What the fuck? How am I doing damage-wise? I'm at the bottom though. So what's the next sub goal? I want to spin the... I don't know. I don't even fucking know. I just want to put a number that wasn't 30. We'll figure something out. But it's at first damage. Oh, that's so weird. Wait a sec. They removed her shield? This hero is amazing. I didn't. I had 1.2k. Oh. Yo, Foxy, how you doing? I will think of something for the 200. I am not thinking anymore. Okay, I'm very tired.
I'm good to go.
Yo, Foxy!
Foxy gifted 5 subs.
Thank you!
Capture the objective.
I will go and spin the wheel 3 times. Thank you, Lexi. Oh, what the fuck? Spin the wheel 3 times. Let me write that down. After this match. I'm Trey! Let's go! I'm so tired. It doesn't really help that I woke up feeling a little bit under the weather. That really didn't help. Oh. Yo! I love you guys so much. What the fuck?
Anonymous gifted 5 subs.
Better than that.
Lol. Oh my god. What the fuck? You gave... look at that. You gave a sub to Chris. And Mumbo. These are people I follow. They don't follow me. I follow them. Mumbo Jumbo is like a... it's a Minecraft YouTuber with 8 million subs. And Chris. He doesn't even stream... And Setsu is a friend of mine. Dusk the Fire King is someone I watched. How do you call it? A lot when Phasmo was like first blowing up.
Thank you for the assistance.
What the fuck, man? 3 times. We've completed level 5 again. Yeah, I've got it on easiest. I think I will log in on Foxy also has one. What do you mean? Oh, the spin. Yeah, 3 spins total, right? 1 for Foxy, 2 for Anonymous.
Knowledge is its own reward.
I think I will log in on regular Overwatch because I think I got like loot boxes and such over time. I need to open 4 total. Oh yeah, 4.
5, 4, 3.
3 Anon, 1 Fox.
Round 3.
Yes.
The objective.
Going up.
Can you tell that my brain's not working anymore? Like,
Stabilizing system core.
I'm down.
adapt.
My task is not yet finished.
On the move.
Forgot I had a dash. Down bad? Oh man.
I can do better than that.
This is not the best way to go. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. You main carrot.
Melted down. That was a very good lesson. Going up.
Impressive. You're fully hit.
Oh, the sticky bombs also stick on people. I didn't know that. That's good to know.
This time I have it. Repositioning.
What you've done.
Repairing internal circuitry.
What the fuck? Overwatch new player. Fucking hell. Man. What the fuck?
Honing in. Adjusting strategy.
Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Oh, I wasn't pressing Q. It was pressing Q instead of W. Oh, Foxy. Do you look at the subs? Pretty much all of them is from Anon. I started today with 20 subs.
Expect the unexpected.
Okay, cancel. Got a shout out in my chat. Well, as Anon can't get a shout out, I will shout out X Foxy. That has been a struggle. Like, that had been on the will, but because most of the gift subs are from Anon, there's no one to shout out. There's one. Spin again. Yeah, but like, there's no one to shout out, so I can better just shout out Foxy to begin with. Free for my account. Okay. So that was 2 spins, because one was a shout out, one was a spin again. This is from, okay, so tweet. So that's what we're gonna do in a second. So 2 more. I'm just gonna spin this one again because I already did shout out. Akemi. There we go. Okay, so top 2 gets tweet. People like the tweets, and I don't mind. Beanboozled. Okay, so 2 tweets, beanboozled. Let's close Overwatch for a second here. But just let's do top 2 tweet from my account. That's the wrong game. Wrong game. Marbles. Marbles. Yeah. I hope. I need the dub. I need the fucking Bean Boozled dub. This one? Chocolate pudding or canned dog food? Oh, Foxy has to do one tweet because they got spin. Yeah, okay. Foxy get one tweet and then the winner of the spinny thingy. Yeah, I'm sorry. This smells so bad. I'm so used to the entire day being Anon things that I just had to give it to the chat. Okay. Canned dog food isn't too bad. I don't want to tweet. Are you kidding me? You can tweet from my account anything you want. Okay, itadakimasu. Okay, it's a chocolate one. This is not very tasty. It's still edible, yeah. Yeah, no, still in one. Okay, then top 2. I need to reinvent the wheel tomorrow. This one isn't even good. It's a sad excuse for chocolate. Are there any suggestions to choose from? No. Basically, the wheel got thinned. Majorly. There's a lot of things I had on it. Either already were gone. Out of stock. Or simply didn't work with how many subs that were being gifted. Because I was literally worried that there wouldn't be enough time added to the timer for me to like sleep through the night. So I had like these things like permanently increased timer for followers. Someone told, I know Lexi, but I didn't you get me, okay? So long story short, I had like one that said like double the timer for 30 minutes, but I had to veto that. Because I got that. At least you can go to good night's sleep. Yeah, I can. I'm feeling awful, by the way. My dad was feeling sick. My little brother had a fever yesterday. That's not great. I think I caught whatever they had. So I hope if I sleep properly, it will be gone by tomorrow. Or at least significantly better than COVID. No, I think it's like regular flu or like a cold or something. I have had COVID that felt significantly different. This feels like a cold or like the flu or something. It's just really unfortunate. And it's just unfortunate as well that it goes onto my like airways really quickly. Like I woke up this morning, I could barely breathe. And usually I can breathe like fine-ish without my medication. But it's not optimal. That's why I take medication, you know? But it's but on top of that, not feeling quite well. Just do whatever makes you feel comfortable. Yeah, I will be fine. And I'm also tired because today was like a lot of chaos as well. I did not know what to expect. Things broke. It was chaos with the wheel. Just didn't know what to do with myself. and I wasn't feeling great, so that didn't help. And I'm also like tired. It should be better tomorrow. Like for tomorrow, I just want to like dedicate a whole portion of the stream just to play Elden Ring. Just tunnel vision on Elden Ring for a bit. And take like a few breaks to do like the spicy noodles. Take a shower, of course. And do a few other things in between. Just to fill the day a little bit. And I think people will enjoy to see me suffer a little bit. Without the suffering being painful. You don't have to do everything on stream either. Yeah, exactly. Tweet something lewd to Katie. You can pick. It's your pick, man. I don't think she's here. It's like, whatever you pick. I won't rat you out. I'm sure the others won't as well. Like, at this point, people are replying to whatever I'm tweeting. Like, what the fuck is he? And I'm not even acknowledging that I tweeted it. But we're gonna do the marbles anyway, because we need at least one person. Gurk Splash-tastic Sea Adventure. Sea Venture. I hope the subs didn't stress you out too much. I guess it's better to have them than not. It was more that it was unexpected. I did not expect it at all. Maybe, like... Like, I kind of expected to, like, have... a number much beyond I would... think of, you know... Also, exclamation mark play if you want a chance to tweet for my account. Like to have a high number, higher than I would expect over the course of the weekend. Yeah, I kind of expect that. But I thought there was a hair on my screen, but it's just plastic thing over the slide. Law. Never windy, so I accept. But to get them, like, in the first few hours? Definitely not. Absolutely not. Did not expect that whatsoever. So that's definitely a thing. Just the two of you gotta play? I mean, if you're the only two people playing, some people really like you. Thank you. I just didn't expect it, like, whatsoever. And like, TBH, wish you were in better spirits. I'm like, inside I'm feeling ecstatic and excited. My body just feels like shit. But TBH, oh shit, I forgot to take my medication as well. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna go downstairs to get my medication. Because I forgot to take it yesterday. I was meant to take it before stream today. I'll just take it in a bit. That didn't help either. Like, I've got thyroid, I can just let this run. Well, if you two are the only ones playing, I can just give it to the both of you. Literally just the two of you. That's but that's fine. I'll I kind of want to see if Foxy wins. Okay, fair enough. Also, you're still in Overwatch 2 category. Yeah, I plan to keep going after. I want to lose the Lexi Ferris squad. I've got 2 people that can tweet. I can't really focus. If I walk away, wait, I will just wait. What the fuck? Where the fuck is everyone? I'll just wait through it and then go. No. I just want to know now who is gonna win. How long is this course? Oh, it's just there. Just here's the finish. I think I'm losing. You're not. You're first. Foxy's stuck here. And you're already here. You won, Lexi. Yeah, I joined too, so there are 3 marbles. I can already tweet from my accounts. That's definitely not. Foxy's stuck somewhere. Oh, that's Foxy. But yeah, if you want me to tweet from my account, that still makes you second. But Foxy, my offer still stands. You can still tweet. So just post your tweets in the chat. Either of you, both of you, I don't give a shit. If you want pictures, put them in Discord and tag me. I will go and take my medication. Oh, take care, madam. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm muted. I know. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a nice sleep. And, yeah. I will still be here tomorrow. Yeah. Is cosplaying as a furry a good idea? Asking for a furry friend would make it seem like... That I would ask for Evan. I guess it's better that the timer is going on for a bit, because this way you can potentially feel less sick tomorrow. Just put yourself first, screen comes later. You've also worked a lot this week. In combination with the flu, it made it worse. Yeah, definitely. And now I don't have to worry about the timer running out and what I need to do and whatnot. I will be here for a while. So I can take it easy. And I'm gonna... Well, I think we're gonna watch videos now. My my voice is giving out a little. So we're gonna watch some videos. So I think I'm gonna change into something more comfortable right now. Because this outfit looks amazing, but it's not very cozy. I'm gonna get changed in the next room. Sure, the add-on gifters would want that too. Yeah, I think so too. So I'm gonna pick out something to wear and then get changed in the next room. I will be right back. What's the crap rave? What's with the crap rave? Do you ever just have something and you can't be bothered to figure out how to close it, so you just press Alt F4? I've had that with like five things today. I also noticed that the heating downstairs is on, so I can turn it on here too. So, let me fix that. Turn off the alarm as well, because I'm just gonna keep sitting here. Anything you guys want to watch in particular? Because I think I'm gonna watch some more game theory, unless one of you says please no. Oh, wait, I had this open, the dark side of Discord. It has 1 million views. I think that could be interesting. Is there such a thing? I mean, all sides of Discord are dark. Timer. Let me rearrange this everything a little bit. How? Huh? Oh, here. I just was so confused. Like, where was it? Gonna put that there. Gonna put the timer here. And the goals. I'll just change that. Because right now, there isn't like really goals, because there's not something I can think of that I can do. Like, Evan, for example, had all these cool content ideas, but I can't really do that. Like, there's like so little I can do reasonably with my time and energy and resources and connections that there isn't something I can do much for. So I can I'm sure he didn't have it all figured out from the beginning either. Yeah, exactly, but like I want to set it straight that for people that have the expectations, that they should drop those. Where did it go? What the fuck? Huh? It's gone? No, it was not meant to disappear. I think I will do the same as mouse. Heart. Timer 2. Easiest way to get it back is to reset transform. Why it disappeared? Beats me. Oh. Yes, that makes a lot of sense actually. So I had the entire overlay dragged down and it copies it from each sheet. But because it was dragged down on this one, it just disappeared. I just need to put the chat lower now. Chat can live here, I guess. Chat can live here. Or even... No, chat can live here. And subs and such. Copy. I live here now. Yeah. I'm gonna pull a mouse. And... do it like that. Let's change the font as well. For followers, I don't even know what I'm gonna do for followers. So I might just hide that. I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do with the goals. Like, I want to put the goals because that gets people to follow, but I have nothing for the goal itself. And people do like 24-hour streams for follower goals and such, but like, I'm here for more than 24 hours. So anyway, so so that's definitely something. Yeah. Followers. Let's make that 200. And we'll figure it out tomorrow, I guess. I mean, worst case scenario, I just do a bunch of things like, hey, we reached all this, and I will do this for that. Does that make sense? Like, I can make it my goal to get my earpiece because I want to do it anyway, and then I did something for a goal. I don't know. Let's change the font for this. Text settings. What's a nice font? Comic Sans? Actually looks kind of cute. Okay, wait. I knew people were gonna get tilted from it. You know, Comic Sans isn't a bad font. People just don't use it right. That's like people's problem. This looks kind of cute. But I have so much fonts. I think I just should go with Arial. And get the text stroke going. And yeah. How does this look? That looks a lot better. So I got text stroke 1, text shadow, Arial. So I need to replicate it. Text stroke, full black. Text stroke 1. Yeah. Let's change the words. followers is such a long word, and it doesn't have to be. I need a proper name for my my community, for my fandom, whatever. Then I can just put it there, because I know there's this Minecraft YouTuber slash streamer. She calls people spuds, like from potato. I think Katie will like it. Actually, I think, yeah, I got it here. I still see that the subs thing is like very weirdly on my face. But this is Pearlescent Moon. She calls her fandom spuds. And she has a little potato. So that's really nice. I love Pearlescent Moon. And I got this limited plush from her. And the little potato is so cute. Yeah. Spuds. And I honestly, like, I want to commission emotes and some art and such for both my Twitch, my YouTube, etc. And for Discord. And I kind of need to figure out what kind of team I'm going for. Like, I think I do love like cool colors and such. Cool and bright colors. And with cool, I mean good, cool looking, and not per se that they're cool. Yeah, stream stickers are not working. Did they break? It's the extension of line. It should work. That works. What the fuck went wrong? Refresh and send another one, grayed out again. Did it eat your bits? That's what I'm most concerned about. Okay, that's fucked. What's wrong with the... That's odd. Shouldn't happen.
What the fuck is Izzy playing? Fortnite.
Oh, that's... Oh! Okay, so... I can have... I can have 30 custom stickers that I can upload and add sounds to. Okay, I can unlock 30 total. I've got 14. So, yeah, that's something we can do as well. As he's already famous to a certain degree, yeah. I think like we've got 14. We can rotate them. Test the sticker. The browser source is not broken. So what the fuck went wrong? I can make the stickers a little bit more sticky. I don't know what went wrong. So it did eat your bits, but it didn't do anything else. Usually if...
I'm Pickle Rick!
Thank you. Like, it also should, like, give a, message in chat when it does something. Yeah, I can't really test it because I don't have enough bits to do so. Hopefully alert. I don't understand what's wrong. And I can't really redeem them either. I can't redeem them for you. Like, make up for it. I'm very confused. I'm very sorry. It's really frustrating. Yo! Hey, yo? Hey, yo, Calvia, welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, my name is Ezzy. I'm doing a subathon currently, and I was just trying to figure out why my stream stickers were broken. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Yeah. I was trying to figure out why my stream stickers were broken, and I was fixing my... Oh yeah, we got from a tangent. I was fixing the font of my follower/sub goals. And I was like, oh, followers is such a long word. I need something to call people of my community. And then we got stuck on potatoes. And that's how we got on stream stickers. Because people love the potato stream sticker. Well, welcome on in. How was your stream, Calvin? Let me shout you out. As you can see, we're doing a subathon, and yeah. You did ORT? What's ORT? You did art. Drawing Captain Mothra. Oh, that's fun. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're doing a subathon. Oh, op die manier. Oh, art. Yeah, okay, I get it. We're doing a subathon. My initial timer was 12 hours. Which was 10 hours ago. And yeah, I was fixing my overlays. Everything was messy. I wanted to watch a video and everything was covering everything, so I needed to like fix it first before watching the video. And yeah, we're here for the next day. I'm very glad that I kept the subathon to 48 hours. So Sunday, a little past noon, Central European Standard Summertime. It's not standard time. Summertime. That's why the cap will end. I don't think. I broke the timer a few times, so I think the cap is also broken. But yeah, we're here for a bit. And we were going to watch the dark side of Discord. I have no idea. It was in my recommended. Thank you for the gnome. But I want to fix my overlay first. So it's not... I think I can put the timer up top. And... this here. Just make it a little bit smaller. And the goals. Thank you for anonymous gift to Glad the Lad. Nobody is here unsubbed. It's not allowed. Did the timer increase at the rate? I would have to look at the VOD. I hope it did. Anonymous is mad letting the subathon. Yeah, they are. It's insane. Like, as you can see, I've got more subs than followers. Yo, thank you for the biddies.
Let's go.
Did it add time to the timer? I would love to see like a history of what was added and how much for everything, so I can check if everything is still working. But let me pull up the default real quick to make sure, because otherwise I'll have to add it manually. Like, as you can see, a raid will add 30 seconds per viewer. Why is it 30? But why doesn't it even say seconds? Did it not say seconds the entire day? Okay. I will from the duck up to Betsky soon and see if I eat some stuff. Enjoy the rest of the time. Thank you, Calvin. Thank you for the raid. I hope everyone here enjoys their stay. Let's see. 25:42. It did add time. Well, there was also a gifted sub, and yeah, it added time. Added 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes, as intended. Okay, pork. That's good. That's good. Okay. I need to fix this. I think I will just revert back to what I had. So the goals here, the timer times there, the timer over here, and then just put the chat back into its corner where it belongs. I don't know. I can. Oh, that's not intended. Timer itself. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? That's just why. Is the timer big enough like this? I seriously can't tell. Yeah, it added 6 minutes. Yeah, I saw it in the default, so that's pretty poke. Yeah. It should have been 6.5 minutes because there were 13 people in the raid. Unless I put a minimum of 2 people in a raid for it to trigger, so people can't troll. So I don't know if it then does count the first 2 people. I want a different word for followers. Because followers looks dumb. Pain. So I just troll. I just make it weeps. Nah, that looks even weirder. Typing it like this is also weird. I seriously need to think of a name for the community. Like Minerva has mercenaries. People have sparkles. Hannah has wonders. Like what would I be? It needs to be clear that I mean followers with it as well. Because it needs to be on screen, and especially if I'm gonna sleep for 8 hours. Pain. Pain. Because I do want like the follower count to be on screen. Simply for the fact that it looks ridiculous that I have more more subs than followers. It looks so ridiculous. What's very POC? What's hilarious? What's hilarious? What's going on? What's going on? I'm confused. They will catch up. I hope so, certainly. Flowers. It almost says flowers, right? The lack of O's too. Yeah. I can just make it peeps, I guess. Short but concise. Oh, it's also weird. Look. Can make it smaller though. Okay, like this. I read it as flowers too. Then we just make it flowers. Then it just looks like I hilariously misspelled followers. Okay. Goals. I can make it a little bit bigger. I mean, for followers, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's just a goal I have. Like, I want to go over 200 followers before the end of the subathon. Ideally more, but followers are not really coming very, very quickly. Also, because we're all subbed anyway, I'm gonna roll an ad now just to get the pre-roll gone. I think I need to fix the schedule as well. I'll do that later. Do that before I go to bed. Like crank up the ad schedule. Maybe put a YouTube announcement too if you don't already have one. What do you mean YouTube announcement? I can't do community posts yet. So you're live on Twitch doing a subathon. I don't have community posts. So I can't do that. Satch, big Satch, but I can't. I can make a screenshot of this and put it on Twitter. Yeah, I need to... I think they changed it that now you only need 500 subs. But I'm not there yet. Hello, welcome on in, Written Houses. Welcome on in. We're doing a subathon currently. I will tweet this out and then we go and watch something. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I need to show you guys this. This is an author friend of mine. I feel so sorry for people that see this. I'm just I don't even think he follows a lot of people. Yeah, the 500 following is not a lot. Wait until you change your profile picture. Yeah, basically. Oh, these are... Oh my god, these are so cute! Look! That's so adorable! I'm gonna save that for later. Because, like, this is like the kind of stuff I want to commission. And like this is the kind of art I want to have in my banners and such. Like it's gonna be cutesy, appealing. Just make sure the QR doesn't expire. It wasn't even for Minerva, it wasn't even expired. It was just that the QR code only had 10 uses and she made 100 cards. But this is so cute. Who is this person who made that Yoki draws? Okay, I need to follow them. Just to like I love that. That's so nice. Yay, the spot is working! The spot is working. Oh! Did you just do 3 of them? Or are these the ones that are catching up? Wait, hold on. Wait. I understand now. I understand now. Wait a minute. I need to fix this. This is like it's set 30 per viewer for the entire day, probably 30 sec per viewer. I know it's a lot, but it's kind of to encourage people to rate me. For the sake that like it's not just about the money. I want people to like come into my stream and vibe and then find me and want to come back. And give it a little bit more incentive, like, hey, I want to rate Ezzy this time. Does that make sense? Why is this? Just want it in the corner. Here we go. Stay. Don't move. Lock. There we go. Now we can, okay, now we can go watch the video. I went on so many tangents and I just wanted to fix that so we can watch the video. What did it say? This video is for educational purposes only. It fits within YouTube monetization rule and the shocking content as it shows light or moderately shocking content which is censored or shown in context for educational, documentary, or other purposes. Jesus. But Lexi, did you just do 3 potatoes? Or were 2 of them just a ketchup that just didn't went through? Now I'm curious for that. A while ago, I think it just got stuck. I think they just got stuck somewhere. Or were just delayed. But I'm glad that they weren't just gone. Because that made me feel bad. Let's watch this. Can I hear something? Yes. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us up to Phoenix 97. What the fuck? $500 in Bitcoin? Hype trade, yes. It's not very loud, is it?
Well guys, welcome back. Like I said, every video in October I will be wearing a new costume. I'm not gonna be wearing the wig. Let's give the wig over to Danny DeVito. Hey guys, how are you doing? I'm a clown today. Definitely didn't steal the Joker's makeup and look up a makeup tutorial. I did it, as you can tell by the clumpy mess on my face, bro. It's amazing, right? If you're new here, you're probably scared, first of all, but I already did explain new costumes every video in October. But today
I like
we'll be
the
talking
septum
about the
piercing.
dark side of Discord. Before we do get into the video, I do want to say that a P.O. box is coming soon. Make sure to follow me on Instagram. Please,
Yeah,
get
on with it. I just want to get the good stuff.
Followers over there. But yeah, P.O. box is coming soon. Anyway, for today's video, we're gonna have 2 sections. Section 1 is malice. Section 2 is specific servers. So I do want to say that in this video, we're not gonna be talking about specific situations. Like for example, we're gonna be talking about doxing. We're not gonna talk about, oh, Jimmy got doxed. Like, no, we're gonna talk about the idea of doxing, you know, and how to prevent it, stuff like that. Yeah, the video gets really disturbing and dark. Make sure to grab a drink, make sure to go grab a snack, and let's get right into the video.
I love dark stuff. Let's get into it.
Malice. IP grabbing. Okay, so IP grabbing. What is
Can't
first,
take it
let's
seriously.
explain what an IP address is. Which, by the way, if you watch my channel, you should know this. IP stands for Internet Protocol, and I'll read you guys the book definition, and then I'll explain it my way, which I think is a little bit easier to understand. The book definition is IP addresses are the identifiers that allow information to be sent between devices on a network. Okay, what did I even just say? Basically, IP addresses are unique codes attached to your internet devices. Your phone, computer, tablet all have unique but similar codes. They do share one public IP address. You, your grandma, Uncle Joe, your stepdad all have different IP addresses since everyone should have a different Wi-Fi router unless they all live together. So IP addresses are needed in order to gain access to the internet, and it reveals your general location to help the internet deliver content that's relevant to you. So since it reveals your general location, take care of it. Think of it as your real address. You wouldn't want anyone knowing that, right? Okay, cool. Now that we got the definition out of the way, let's talk about IP grabbing. grabbing. There's a website by the name of Grabify where people can generate fake links, and anyone who clicks these links becomes a victim of their IP address being exposed. The website gives you so many possible fake domains to choose from to make a fake link and make that link look as real as possible. The links do work, and they direct the person to whatever website you customized it as. But once whoever sent these links out gets you to click on it, now they have your IP address. We actually spoke briefly about this in another video. I think it was the Darkest TikTok Iceberg Part 3. But then these people can then copy and paste your IP into an IP address lookup and find your general location, aka your city and your zip code. Not only can they do this, but they can shut down your Wi-Fi. Yes, that is called a DDoS
I
attack.
forgot.
They basically open up a program that sends a
impact
bunch of packets to your router. Those packets then stress out your router and make it unusable. And they can do this for however long they want. No, really, these no-lives can just attack your router every day if they really have no life until you eventually call your service provider. There were also talks about a program called Wireshark that lets you see people's IP addresses.
That's so
you know, the program
worse.
that people use on Omegle to guess your address. Oh, no one knows about Wireshark. Oh. But the program does not work on Discord, since Discord tries its best to mask your IP. So, how do you prevent your IP getting leaked? Well, first of all, don't click random links on Discord. Let alone on the internet, but that's difficult.
Yeah, don't click random links, period.
Clicking links is how we travel through our favorite websites. So the next best possible option is getting a VPN. And what a coincidence that our friends over at Atlas VPN decided to sponsor this video. What an amazing segue, am I right, guys? Atlas VPN is a tool that encrypts your data and hides your personal location. When connected to a VPN server, your device is connected to a new IP and DNS address. And all of the traffic is encrypted and routed towards that VPN server. When the doxing. Doxing is when people reveal your personal information, usually with malicious intent. I'm talking about much more than your IP address, your home address, phone number, mother's phone number, what school you go to, and much more. Doxing happens so often on Discord, oh my god, it's literally a rule in the guidelines to not do. This action is both legal and illegal. Let me explain. So if your information is already public and someone just reposts it on another social media, it's not illegal. But you may be wondering, what social media is my address on? Well, there are these background check websites, White Pages being the most popular one. The websites are meant for people to do background checks on other people in case they're needed for something professional. Workplaces have their own system, but this is just for the general public, I guess. It's pretty horrible because 14-year-olds think they're hackers and they go on these websites and they look up your mom's address and they find where you live. And I'm saying your mom's address because most of you are probably minors, so you're not listed if you're under 18 on these websites. If these people know your mom or your dad's full name, they could probably find out where you live. This website exposes phone numbers, addresses, family members, criminal records. It's insane. Though you have to pay $5 for some information, the address and phone numbers are free. There's an option to remove your information.
But also,
from the
if
website,
you have to pay, if you pay $5,
if you find yourself on there. But you see where I'm going with this, right?
And you threaten someone to pay $500,
and then harass you with it. Now, is this illegal? No, just because your information was already on a public website to begin with. But on the other hand, if a person forces this information out of you, like for example, if they are a legitimate hacker and they have a program that can just find your exact coordinates, your exact address, then yeah, that is illegal and they can be charged with cybercrimes by the law. So how can you avoid being doxxed? Well, try your best to remain anonymous. I know your first and last name are probably on your Instagram, but you guys don't have enemies, right? If you got enemies on Discord, bro, them Discord mods, they'll get on you, bro. Be anonymous. If you guys are the type of people that get into arguments on social media, then yeah, it's probably best to remove your name from,
that's an internet security. I want to
some person that you're arguing with on
I want
Discord
to get into the good stuff,
will
please.
just randomly DM you your own address, and then you'll just be like, it was actually a Discord server in 2017 that doxed people that, well, people that they
We're halfway to video. Please, just I want good stuff. I want the good stuff. Okay, fuck this. This is no, cancel. Halfway the video and it's just how to not get doxxed. Twitch is absolutely true. Okay.
Very, very big Twitch leak today. A big one. Disappointing
Twitch
one,
leaks.
But also
let's go.
Not a surprising one. I don't think there's been a single good Twitch announcement since like 2018. When was the TwitchCon where they announced that they're moving their payout from
he moved to YouTube,
to
by the way.
Remember that? Where like instead of paying out 45 days later, they only paid out 15 days later. I feel like I remember tweeting after that one. There were like 2 or 3 big things in there that are like, this is so awesome.
Oh yeah, that's pretty punk.
I tweeted
because
something about
this
how
stuff is
YouTube
happening.
should be taking note on what Twitch is doing. And it's just the irony of that statement. They announced gifted subs. I'm trying to remember what year. Can someone like in chat tell me what year YouTube or Twitch dropped gifted subs? Late 2018, that makes sense. That is how you announce stuff on your platform. That is how you build a community. That's how you build a social media platform. You release stuff like gifted subs gave Twitch a ton of money. It also gave streamers a ton of money. Like that was the best example. I think that was the last like win overall win.
Well, I want to say something.
And it's really frustrating. Hey guys, I'm gonna interrupt this video real quick to share with you the sponsor, because that sponsor is VBI, and lots of times it feels like you guys like my VBI. Remember the names and to choose.
Yeah, I like VBI
for as low as maybe these black discounts this summer. Back to the video. The Twitch League says that potentially this summer, Twitch is making a handful of changes. Let's actually just pull it up. So incentives for more ads. So hurting the experience even more for the viewer. New revenue split, 70 to 30.
Unless the ads are actually
talking about. New tier system.
Paying.
Don't really know what that means. No more exclusivity. The only good thing about this entire list. And then could be coming this.
That's right now I am and like I basically signed a contract where everything that I stream on Twitch is Twitch exclusive for 24 hours, meaning that I can't post VODs within 24 hours of broadcast. I can't post Twitch clips on YouTube within 24 hours of the broadcast. And it means that I also can't stream on both Twitch and YouTube. If that changes, however, I can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And there are like things that can merge chats. I can have 2 separate chats for YouTube and for Twitch. I can have things that can merge both chats. Also for in the chat bullet, what I currently have the chat widget. And then I can stream on both platforms at the same time, which I probably will do if that becomes a thing. New tier system, I think that will probably be like currently you have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Tier 1 is like $5 a month, tier 2 is $10 a month, tier 3 is $25 a month. Nobody really uses beyond tier 1. And on YouTube, you can customize how much each tier costs. And I kind of hope that they can go for that as well. Because that can invite more people to sub to begin with. And people that do want to give more can still give more. But people that want to give less can also do it. Because I currently like... I want to make my emotes available even for people that are like... would be sub for like $1 a month. Maybe not all, but like some, you know? And the ref split for affiliates is always a 50-50. There's like a certain group of partners that gets a 70-30 split. And it seems that like they barred new people for getting into the 70-30 splits already. But now there seems to be that they're removing it. And for more ads, like I don't mind running more ads if I get paid more for them. Like right now, it's not worth it for me to run ads because I don't really gain anything from them. The only thing I would run ads for, like manual ads or have them in my schedule, I really need to fix the schedule for tonight, is to get rid of pre-rolls. You rather lose viewers? Well, no, it's not that I rather lose viewers. It's that currently ads are just a bad experience for both me and you. And that's like, you're not gaining. Oh, right, like that, but rather losing. Oh, like that. I thought like rather as in I would rather, but yeah, you lose viewers over ads. Like, first of all, the ads are so much longer than they are on YouTube. Second of all, when an ad plays, you can't catch up with the video, like the stream. On YouTube, you can go back into the stream as you go. You can pause the stream. You can go back to live. You can go back. You can watch it at 2x speed to catch up. So, like, of course you can go back into the VOD on Twitch, but if they make it like a user experience that you can go back into the VOD if you want to while you're already watching the stream, and then you can just press go back to current, that would be a lot better. Like, if I get a 30-second, like if I get a 90-second ad, and I can go back 90 seconds, or the stream passes, catch up with what happened, preferably at 2x speed, then I miss nothing, and then the ad isn't as bad. It's a nuisance still, but again, they're also on YouTube. But they're also so long. I think Twitch should experiment more with ads in different ways. Like, having, like, on YouTube you have ads as well. Like, I think Twitch is also experimenting. They pop up as a banner on the bottom, and they're just, you can just click them away, or they go away after a time on their own. So they're not as intrusive, but still visible, and you don't miss any content. And they're now putting that if you have an ad, they put the streamer in a little corner. But you can't hear anything, so it doesn't really make it better. I feel like you have a lot of those sidebar ads on a lot of websites. Put one on top of the chat. You know? Put one at the top of the chat. Make it that you can click it away after 30 seconds or something. Then it doesn't affect the stream experience, but you still get the ads. Like, those ads worked for years. Why do we need 30-second, 60-second, or like 5 times 30-second ads? It doesn't really make sense, and it's just frustrating. And often I just close Twitch off it, or I just mute the tab and not bother going back after. So, like, it's a bad viewer experience. I don't gain anything from it. So it's just annoying, and I feel bad. I hate it.
Summer. I thought YouTube's response was hysterical. Lots coming, YouTube Gaming, next 2 weeks. Just a reminder, YouTube's rev share across fan funding features, i.e. supers and memberships, remains
my lights went off.
70-30, and our YouTube partnership program doesn't require any form of content exclusivity. 2 things holding back YouTube right now, and it's gifted members, and it's a free sub. However, here are my thoughts on Twitch. The thing about these here is this has been pretty par for the course for Twitch. And it's been really frustrating ever since I'd say for the last 3-4 years, every single announcement they've made has been for short-term revenue increase. Let's hurt the experience of either watching streams or of streaming just to get a little bit of extra increase in revenue. Even though it's probably gonna make our users really mad at us, it's probably gonna make people look for other options. We want a slight increase, a slight boost in revenue. It feels very indicative of Amazon overreaching.
Oh, by the way, before we move on, new Trash Chase was released. Place your bets. How long will it take for the title and thumbnail to change? Like, this what's the current title? It's Our Secret Japan Travel Tips. Ag roll. I think it will remain. Sounds like good SEO. I think it will too. The thumbnail looks fine too. It looks very blurry. Weirdly blurry. Yeah, and the Tory gates. I think this one might stay too. Yeah. It's good clickbait. Good SEO. Good thumbnail. I've arrived. Thank you, Yato. Welcome on in. I see you got a sub as well. You know what the funny thing is? After this Subathon, if I do another, I will not add bonus time for resubs. Because there's so many people that could resub. I only added it because I knew there were only a few people that were gonna resub.
Into Twitch. They bought Twitch back in what, 2013, 2012 for nearly
when
$1
did
billion,
that happen?
and Twitch has not been
A
profitable.
Geek had said anonymous gifter.
I think they're bothered
has
that they
gifted
spent $1 billion
so
on
many
something
subs
that
at this
is
point.
hemorrhaging them money. Because moves like
So
this
I've got more subs
are
than
not
followers
moves
currently.
that companies make when they're trying to establish long-term dominance. 70 to 50
Did I
looks like
actually
20%.
ever
it's 20%
tweet?
of what the user pays. However, you're going from
No, I don't think I did.
$3.50 down to $2.50. That is a 28.5% decrease. If Twitch just comes out one day and says, "Hey, your sub revenue that you're making a vast majority of your business, like subs were usually, I want to say like 60 to 70% of my revenue on Twitch. And if suddenly I lost 30% of that revenue overnight, dude, I'd be pissed. I'd be done. I mean, typically we had about 2,000 subs, which means, let's say they were all tier 1. They weren't all tier 1, but tier 1 was such a massive portion of it. Let's say they were all tier 1. Let's pull up a calculator here. So let's say 2,500 subs times, I was making, by the way, I had the 350, I had the 70-30 split. Yeah, I usually said I was making like 10 to 15K a month on Twitch. Of that, at least $8,700 was from subs. Actually, let's just do this. Answer, divided by 350. That brings us back to how many subs? Times 250. Now I'm making $6,250. That is $2,500 a month. That's just gone. Meaning you're losing 28.5% of your revenue. But like, there's a reason I moved to YouTube. Is because I felt like this is what was gonna happen. YouTube has shown a consistent effort to slightly increase profits at the detriment of the user. I bet
Thumbnail will be changed to Mount
move
Fuji.
that pisses people off that Twitch does. I bet they remove ad-free viewing for subs. I bet it's gone. Or at least, I bet they ease their way into it. I bet they remove ad-free viewing for people who have received gifted subs. I don't see them removing Prime subs, even though it's a massive, like, I don't see them doing that at least for a couple more years. Do you guys remember when if you had Twitch Prime, you didn't get any ads? Do you remember how great that was? And then they removed that. Dude, a ton of big streamers have been freaking out about it. Nadeshot talked about it. Says he thinks it'll be a terrible decision. But the big thing is he says he's worried about what happens when there are these people who have signed exclusively with Twitch. And then these moves happen and they can't do anything about it because they're already signed. The last time something like this happened where there was a massive change, there was just like a little pop-up window when you went to your Twitch dashboard and there was like an accept button. Hey, do you accept the new terms and conditions? I bet that's how this happens too. They're gonna add this little pop-up that says, hey, there's been a slight change to your partner contract. Do you accept it? And then you accept it and you realize you've lost your 70-30 split. If Twitch removes the 70-30 split from large streamers, I guarantee you. Oh, and YouTube has gifted memberships at the same time. I guarantee you, a ton of them are moving over to YouTube. Most of them already have massive YouTube presences. Like Pokimane moving to YouTube would be no problem. She has millions and millions of subscribers. I bet you if she moved to YouTube, she'd get more viewers. But right now, if she moved, she'd lose a lot of money because of gifted membership, the lack of gifted membership. Who else talked about it? Sam Chen. Sam Chen was someone I met with at Twitch, a previous employee over at YouTube or over at Twitch. And when I would go to PAX, I think I met with him 2 or 3 times. Really cool dude. Really
Happy
loved
birthday,
Twitch.
thank you.
Left recently for obvious reasons.
I will only move to YouTube.
People said I was completely wrong. There's no way this is true when I broke down sub-split economics. He had a whole post.
The exclusivity from Twitch is removed, so I can actually make a transition phase.
Make Twitch money and how
and
streamers are
becomes
actually
a little bit
hurting
better.
Twitch's
24,
revenue more. Like, it's the
22
middle tier,
actually.
it's the medium-sized streamers that don't have the tens of thousands of viewers but
Yeah.
still get a lot of subs. Those are the only people bringing money to Twitch. Guys, when I say Twitch is gonna die, I don't want Twitch to die. And I know a lot of people are like, you said Twitch was gonna die a long time ago. Dude, a company like Twitch doesn't die overnight. This is probably gonna take another year or two, maybe even more than that. But this is Amazon cashing out, squeezing as much revenue as they can before they shut it down. Here's how it affects everyone. Because I see a lot
I'm
of small
22
streamers saying,
currently.
like, I didn't even know people got
I just
70,
turned
30. I'm only getting
22 on
50.
Wednesday.
How does this affect me? The biggest way this is going to affect small streamers is, one, there's going to be more ads. Two, Twitch has basically just told every single small streamer who has been begging, everybody's been saying, please give 70-30 across the board. What Twitch said with this message is, you will never get 70-30.
Nobody will get
We
70,
might
30.
reverse this course. Nobody is getting 70-30 unless you're a top streamer ever. The effect
You're young.
on
Yeah, I am young.
middle-sized streamers is probably going to be the same. There are a lot of mid-tier partners who get a 70-30 split, and those streamers are not rich, right? Like, I was very exceptionally lucky in the fact that, like, I only had 1,000 viewers, and I know that's awesome. I know 1,000 viewers is a big number, and I'm grateful for 1,000 viewers.
Currently
But that's
have 50
nowhere
people watching.
near Pokimane, Hassan, Asmongold, these massive streamers who are making so much in revenue that they can start massive businesses on the side, right? Because medium-sized streamers can't do that. Medium-sized streamers make a living, they can pay their rent, but then that's about it. They pay their rent, they pay for their food, they pay for all their gear, they're upgrading gear, they're trying to make it fun, and then that's about it. They pay their bills.
Yeah,
and
that's
it. I
happening.
bet there
They're
are
almost
a lot
my
of
age.
medium-tiered partners who
I
have
don't
to
know
go
what
to
age you are.
jobs if this happens, and that's a big one. They talk about in here, I haven't brought it up a ton, but this is a big one. No more exclusivity. Could you imagine being a massive streamer, being Pokimane, being Lily Pichu, whatever, being one of these massive streamers, losing, how many subs does Pokimane have right now? Let's just do this for fun.
I'm
How
almost
many
your
subs
age.
does Pokimane?
Oh,
Nick
yeah.
Merckx has 60,000? Does Nick Merckx have 60,000? Okay,
I'm
you're Nick
17.
Merckx.
Ah.
Let's just say this. You're Nick Merckx. You have 60,000 subs. You make $210,000 a month. Multiply that by 0.715. Now you make $150,000 a month. You lose $60,000 a month. You're on Twitch, and Twitch just announces that you lose $60,000 a month just for streaming on Twitch. At the same time, they announce you're no longer exclusive. What you do is you go back and forth and you maintain those subs as long as you have, and you start building your YouTube and you double dip because you can. That's exactly what you do. These people are gonna start the process of switching from Twitch to YouTube.
Yeah.
Because they've docked them 30% of their sub income, and they've told them, you don't have to stay with us anymore. That's $60,000 a month. Nick Merckx would lose $720,000
such
a year.
a
That's
dumb
an insane amount of money.
thing
I don't
from
wanna
Twitch.
be the,
Because not
you know,
only
the
are people gonna
doomsday guy who's
lose,
like, Twitch is dying. I don't think it's
people
gonna
are
happen
gonna
anytime soon.
move
But what
just
I'm
from
saying
that.
is for every
But also
single
they're making
person,
it
for every
easier
single
to
person who
move.
streams on Twitch,
Like the
you better
exclusivity
have a YouTube
is
presence,
one
you
of the
better have a TikTok
reasons that
presence, you
people
better have an
don't move
Instagram and a
over.
Twitter presence. Start posting everywhere. Because when it happens,
Because they can't-
you don't want to be stuck on
It's
an
like
island.
they
I
have to
would not be shocked
cut
if
off the
Amazon shuts down
partnership
Twitch in the next couple
completely
years.
to
That's
move
it.
over.
You want me to say happy
But that
streaming?
also
We can
means
just
they
lie. Do we
lose
end it
their
with happy streaming?
revenue
Whatever.
right away.
I'm not gonna say it.
But he was not gonna say happy streaming. That's cringe. Oh god. Quentin reviews. I've seen all of that. Are gonna watch deep dive. Weird deep dive. Weird deep dive. I don't know. Weird deep dive. I want to be invested in something. New Corpse song. I need some weird documentary kind of thing. I just want to watch something for half an hour. Let's go back to MatPat. Watch later. Yes.
The
Pika?
Did we get him?
I think we got him.
Finally! After 5 whole seasons of anime, 276 episodes chasing this one Pikachu across Kanto, Johto, and the Orange Islands, we finally got him. That's a lot of episodes, Dan.
I think it's worth a celebration. Can we do the thing, please? Can we?
Yes, I think we can do the thing.
Yeah!
These videos are great.
Prepare for trouble.
And
Hi,
make
Katie.
it double.
To protect the world from devastation.
Also,
To
I
unite all
realized I
peoples
never
within our nation.
posted your
denounce
tweet,
the
Lexi.
evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars
Can you
above.
retype it? Then I'll post it right away.
Dan.
Team Theorist blasts off at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Meow! That's a really weak Pikachu. You two bozos realize he's only level 40.
What?
But how can it be? We've covered nearly 300 episodes.
And 5 movies! I don't know. Maybe
No.
things pick up in the next 300?
Foxy got a tweet.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the level 99.
But he never gave me the
any
tweet.
developers out there that don't think through the details of their fictional universe. Case in point, the Pokemon anime. Last episode, we were presented with a problem. Season 14, Episode 1, the start of the Black and White arc. Pikachu is pitted against a trainer's brand new level 5 Snivy and loses.
He sends it to you?
Loses. After landing one blow, Pikachu gets hit
thank you,
twice by
Alexei.
Snivy and faints. It is a blowout, and it is absurd. At this point in the series, Ash's adventures have covered 600 episodes and 13 movies. They've been across 5 regions with a grand total of 52 badges. Like, it should not
I will
be
schedule it for
physically
later
possible
tonight.
for that loss to have occurred. Literally,
Because
run up
when
the
I'm
numbers,
sleeping.
it should not have happened. And so last time we started off on an impossible mission, actually calculating Pikachu's real level at the time of the Snivy battle to show how impossible Pikachu's defeat here would be. And yeah, sure, mechanics don't fully translate over into the anime, etc., but we can roughly translate what we know from the games into the anime to get a general sense of how strong Pikachu should be at this point in his adventure. But in order to do that, we had to watch the show. Literally every episode front to back, because guess what, friends? Prior to our research, there was no full and complete list of every battle Pikachu fights in the anime. Well, as our bleeding eyes can attest to, there is now. Long story short,
Schedule
I
it
never
for,
want
like,
to watch Brock
2:30.
awkwardly leering at women ever again. Last episode, we were able to get up through the end of the Johto arc. At the start of season 6, 276
Sounds like
episodes in,
COVID. Are you
Pikachu was
okay?
standing at
I'm
a
not okay, but I
shockingly
don't
low
have
level
COVID. It's
of
probably like a
40.
cold or a
But when you
flu.
actually look at the data, it makes sense. What we found while watching was that he doesn't fight as much as he might think in the anime. Sure, Pikachu regularly blasts off Team Rocket, but for engaging in actual battles
don't
against
hide
other
his myth.
mons that can give him experience, Pikachu averages between
Why did they send it to
20 and
you?
25
It
fights
was
per
meant to
arc,
be
which
my
isn't a whole lot relative to the number of episodes. Instead, he's usually sidelined for whatever shiny new Pokemon the anime wants to promote from that generation, giving him limited opportunities to actually get stronger. So just how powerful is
No,
Pikachu?
but
Well, we've got
my little
another
brother caught something.
324
So I had like a
episodes and 8
fever
movies to cover, and I am determined that this
on my
will not be a
birthday
three-parter, so let's just
yesterday,
get going.
but it broke pretty quickly.
So much more. Always. You don't have to rub it
And
in.
my dad
Keep a
also didn't
Pokemon
feel very well
advanced. You don't
today.
have to rub it in. As we get started, a
And
few
I
quick
woke up,
reminders. To find the experience of battling
feeling
Pokemon,
very,
if they're wild,
like,
I'm taking the route they're on and using the median level
full
number for that route. For
and
trainer
fucked in
battles,
my
I'm instead
airways.
using the mean level or average level for all the trainers on that route, adding them all up and then dividing by the number of trainers. With gym leaders and Team Rocket appearances, I'm just using
So,
the level of those Pokemon directly from the games. Here's the equation we're putting all that information into, which
And I was
went into
catching
much
up
greater
to me.
detail last time. And lastly, we're taking Pikachu's total
So I'm also
experience
very
and finding the
tired.
cube root because Pikachu is part of the medium fast
So I'm like
EXP
probably gonna go
category. And if
sleep
you have
in
any
like
questions about battles or the facts
half
and
an hour,
figures that I
45
use, a
minutes,
link
if
to the
that.
full document is in the description below this video, right next to that subscribe button, go figure. Which, if you haven't pushed yet, you probably should, because let's face it, no other person on Earth is gonna take such a dumb question so seriously. And you clicked on the video, so clearly you're at least moderately interested in getting the answers to these sorts of things. So come on, join the community of theorists already. 46% of you aren't subscribed, right? Isn't that the thing I'm supposed to say? Which brings us to the next stop on our journey, Hoenn. And this is where things really get interesting. You see, there's a theory online written by Reddit user Joe's Cool that claims that Pikachu's level resets at the start of every other region, not including the Orange Islands. To quote from that original theory, in the final Johto episode Hoenn Alone, James fires up a giant magnet which causes a bunch of stuff to come up and whack Ash, knocking him out. In addition, explosion, Pikachu gets trapped onto the magnet and his electricity is drained. These two events cause Ash to lose part of his memory and Pikachu to lose the power it gained through its journey. This explains why Ash and Pikachu seem to reset. They both get caught up in an accident that seriously hurts them. And this is a great theory that explains a lot. Or at least it would be if the episodes didn't directly contradict all of it. And again, I know this because I gotta watch them all to do the theory. Sure, we see Pikachu get overcharged at the end of Johto.
Pikachu! Pikachu! You're burning up! You must have a bad fever!
But the very next episode, the start of Hoenn, we're told multiple times that Pikachu is able to recover back to his normal state.
Pikachu's output is incredible! It appears that Pikachu's electricity pressure has reached normal levels.
And all of this is without even mentioning the fact that Ash's memory seems completely unaffected by all of it. A similar thing happens in the Shadow of Zekrom, the first episode of the Black and White series. In this episode, Pikachu and Ash get caught up in a thundercloud.
I haven't caught up with Pokemon in years.
From Zekrom.
Pikachu is completely enveloped inside a powerful electric field. All that electrical energy Pikachu absorbed from the thunderstorm was too much.
And that would explain why Pikachu's not able to use any electric-type moves.
And while it does certainly seem to hamper him temporarily, Pikachu's level again doesn't actually reset, as even without electricity, he's still able to use advanced moves like Iron Tail that, as we see earlier in the anime, Pikachu had trouble actually learning. It's also worth noting that Pikachu fully recovers one episode later, and also Pikachu getting overcharged is a very common occurrence throughout the series, with no long-term consequences to his power levels.
I will schedule that tweet in as well.
Of levels getting reset here. Plus, it would ruin the fun of figuring out what the big number is at the end of this thing. So, Hoenn, the playable region from Ruby, Sapphire, and later Emerald. This region spans 4 whole seasons of the anime, and Ash returns to using Pikachu as his primary Pokemon, which means a lot more battles for him. Things start off simple enough.
I'll just
a basic
tweet it
journey following
like
along
somewhere
the
during the
games,
night.
but midway through, things get a little funny as Season 8 shifts to follow more closely with Pokemon Emerald in order to coincide with that game's release. You can tell this in Season 8, Episode 18 with the introduction of Juan, who's the 8th gym leader in Emerald as opposed to Wallace from Ruby and Sapphire. The anime also includes the Battle Frontier, which is only present in Pokemon Emerald. In the end, there were 47 total victories in the region for Pikachu, nearly double any of the previous arcs. Rather than read all that information out, which would be dumb and long and tedious and no one wants to hear it, I'm just gonna list them here with the episode number, route, and level. Yeah. Told you there was a lot. And like I said, the Google Doc will be linked down in the description below, so if you really want to dig in, you can find all the information down there. Anyway, the main place to stop is right about This is where Ash goes to the Battle Frontier and faces off against the Frontier Brains. Now, how the Battle Frontier works in Pokemon Emerald is that there are 2 categories of gameplay. Level 50
Tag him too? No.
Level 50 is the first class for Pokemon level 50 or below, and all the opponent Pokemon will be at level 50 themselves. Whereas open level,
you will see it.
Pokemon over level 50
I know
can
he
enter,
will.
and the opponent's Pokemon will match your highest level Pokemon. Fortunately for us, at this point in the series, Pikachu actually caps in at 47, so he only qualifies for the level 50 mode, meaning that all the Frontier Brain Pokemon are gonna level at 50. I love it when things just work out. After beating the Brains, he only gains himself 1 level, and so Pikachu finishes off the Hoenn region at level 48. Next up, Sinnoh, and this region, this region. Hoenn was a breeze, nothing complicated, easy to follow, but I knew it was too good to be true. Sinnoh was determined to break me. Another 4-season region, another 49 battles, which you can see here. But the worst part, the worst
What was
part
that?
was Team Rocket. Curse you, Jesse and James.
What was
the
what?
Immortal words
The
of
tweet?
Markiplier, it's big brain time. So the first Pokemon Pikachu encounters in the Sinnoh region is Dawn's new
Foxy
Pokemon.
got
That's easy enough, it's level 5.
the privilege to
in that
tweet from
first
my
episode,
account.
Pikachu also encounters Meowth, Mime Jr., and Wobbuffet from Team Rocket. He, of course, makes
I don't
quick
know
work
what
of
you're
him,
trying
but
to
the
say,
issue
it's
is that we have
censored.
very little to go on for the levels. Mime Jr. is probably the least complicated, as we see him use the move Mimic in episode 17 of Season 9. We also know that move-based evolution is considered important within the Pokemon anime universe, as later in Diamond and Pearl, Apom learns Double Hit and soon after evolves into Ambipom. So even though time has passed since Mime Jr. used Mimic, he can't have leveled up, otherwise otherwise he would have evolved into Mr. Mime, meaning Mime Jr. here in this battle is sitting at level 32. Wobbuffet's a little harder to figure out, but we know that he was traded back on Route 34 of the Johto region, which would have made him at about level 11. So going on the idea that he's traveled 2 regions and taken into account Pikachu's level gain, I put him at level 40. The hardest in this instance, though, is Meowth. Last time we saw him lose a battle was in Kanto, where I estimated his level to be 31. It would be safe to assume that he grew at the same rate as Arbok and Weezing until they were released, which means by this point I've estimated Meowth to be level 70, which I know seems high, but once again, it's not going to make all that big of a difference in the final tally. The last anomaly in this region is the battle tower that Ash partakes in during his time back in Twinleaf Town, episode 36 of season 12. The battle tower in Diamond and Pearl is slightly different to the battle frontier in that the only option is level 50, with all Pokemon being dropped to that level in your party regardless of their actual level. As this throws off a lot of calculations, I instead opted for the open level approach from the battle frontier, making his opponents the same level as Pikachu, which at this point is 58. And now, we're finally here. After Pikachu fights a few more Pokemon, we are finally in the Unova region. This is once again where the series tries to do a soft reboot by trying to make Ash and Pikachu seem like a new team. However, we know that this is absolutely 100% not true. Ash retains all of his memories of the journey thus far. When Dawn rejoins the team, we get this interaction. And later, when Dawn specifically asks about Brock cooking for her and Ash on the journey, we also know that Pikachu retains all the moves that he's learned up to this point, like Iron Tail, which a new Pokemon trainer is unlikely to have taught a brand new Pikachu. Even the show only half-heartedly adheres to its own reboot, as in that very same episode we get this. Hard to say Pikachu reverted back to level 5 when he's actively being called the world's most powerful Pikachu. So, with all that being said, it means we're here. We finally arrived at that big final number. Pikachu's level in his battle against Snivy. What is he? Level
How does even the aging, like, they call it a long time.
After compiling all
he doesn't really get older, even if he's like, say 6 months is a long time. For every long time, you should be at least like 16, 17 by now.
Pikachu's final
He was like 10 years old.
61. Kind of underwhelming, right? Like, he's traversed 5 whole regions. Most people are getting close to that level after doing a single run through a game. Even if you didn't like some of my estimations for Team Rocket battles, if we remove them entirely from the equation, it would still only put Pikachu at level 59. Any way you slice it, he's not as powerful as we all think he should be. I've seen forums of people online saying
Pikachu's don't get that.
If the levels went over 100, he'd be like 1,000 at this point. But having sat down and painstakingly scrubbed through all the episodes, looking for every tiny detail,
he might not be that high of level, but like it could be high for a Pikachu.
Like low 60s at best. So what's that mean for our battle against
Pikachu's usually evolve?
Snivy still should have been toast. As I mentioned at the start, Pikachu is the first to land a hit with a successful quick attack. To give Snivy the best possible chance, we're gonna assume that this is just the buffest level 5 you could possibly get, with an HP of 21 and defense of 12. And let's also say that Pikachu is my lower estimate of level 59. At that level, the lowest Pikachu's attack stat could be is 69, with quick attack's base power being 40 and the randomizer feature.
Are you seeing this? 69, nice.
Lowest setting of 0.85, we can use the in-game equations to figure out that Pikachu's attack would do 95 damage, and 21 Snivy HP minus 95 damage equals negative 74. Snivy could be knocked out 3 more times with just that one hit. And to really round it off, let's just say that somehow Snivy did survive the quick attack. When it goes on the offensive, its attack and special attack stats are both 11. Pikachu's lowest possible stats here would be HP 110, defense 52, special defense 64. Let's also say the randomizer hits at its highest point, and both attacks are critical hits for Snivy, with Tackle having a base power of 50 and Leaf Tornado being 65. The most total damage that could be done would be 32 hit points. Pikachu would still have 78 HP remaining. So where does all this leave us? Well, I did it. I calculated what level Pikachu is, a task that no sane person has ever completed. I feel amazing and also very, very empty. This show is just painfully repetitive. competitive. Anyway, kudos to you, Ash. Sure, you lost against Snivy, you don't know that you have to weaken a Pokemon before catching it, and you didn't realize that bug Pokemon are weak against flying types, but you've managed to win against the Elite Four using a Pokemon that's half their level, and that's gotta account for something. So maybe you are better than everyone gives you credit for.
Trico! So is it a water type?
No, Ash, it's a grass type.
Never mind, still an idiot. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Netherite, the uber strong material that makes diamond look like cobblestone. A material so powerful that it's hiding in the depths of the scariest part of Minecraft's world, the Nether. It's so rare that it feels like you can only find it in your dreams.
I was literally just on my way.
It's not like any of us are going to be doing much sleep tonight, but why is it so hard to find? What is Netherite, and where does it come from? Trust me, this is no simple origin tale, friends. It takes us from the depths of the Nether to the reaches of outer space, and ultimately to the secret origins of Minecraft's long-lost lore.
No, and then a second came in.
Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's doing the hard work of piecing together Minecraft's lore because clearly Mojang ain't gonna do it for us.
We really want people to
how much lore is there actually?
Figure these things out by themselves, keeping the sense of mystery.
Well, if the Minecraft lore is supposed to be a mystery, then consider me your persistent detective. So far, we've covered a lot of Minecraft lore on the channel, covering the history of this ancient builder race that constructed the monuments that we see throughout the world, something that kinda got confirmed by Mojang recently.
So, the lowdown is, these cities, they come from an ancient civilization, but... Are you still recording?
We've also talked in the past about the Nether, and why those soul sand valleys are even creepier than they seem. However, across all this discussion of Nether and the wider Minecraft lore, we haven't talked about one of the most important materials that you find down there, Netherite. Although Netherite is one of Minecraft's newest materials, only coming out in June of 2020. Wait, it's only been a year since it was introduced?
What?
Wow! Seems like it's been forever.
Oh,
Time
Jesus.
is just an illusion,
Hasn't
man.
been that long
Despite
yet.
it being so new, from a lore standpoint, Netherite is one of the Minecraft world's oldest mysteries. Since that update, buried deep within the Nether, you can chance upon ancient debris, emphasis on the word ancient, which you can then smelt to form netherite scraps. For those,
why
combined with 4 golden ingots, gets...
I am looking at why is default female a block term? Why is it a block term? That's weird. Does it need to be blocked?
You a netherite ingot, which you can then use to upgrade your
Ligma
diamond
is also
armor to
blocked?
even more powerful gear. All of this then raises the obvious question, what is netherite? Clearly it's supposed to be a
These
fictional
nuts
substance,
also
but
blocked.
that stopped us before. So what in real life is harder than a diamond? Well, nothing. There isn't really anything on Earth that compares. The scale that real-world scientists use to measure hardness, the Mohs hardness scale, was calibrated to be a 1 to 10 measurement, with 10 being the hardest. And who set that level to 10 and is also the only one in that category? You guessed it, diamonds. I know that in a previous theory I actually went on my way to prove that diamonds weren't actually the best material for building things like armor, because although they're scientifically hard, they're not necessarily tough, which is just opening up a whole other can of worms that we've already addressed. Anyway, since Mojang keeps ignoring my letters to make diamonds more realistic, diamonds are officially the strongest material for us today. So if nothing in the world is harder than diamond, what then is netherite that makes it harder than diamond? Well, what about something that isn't from this world? In the middle of the Arizona desert, there's a massive meteor crater that's over 1.1 kilometers or 0.7 miles in diameter, and it goes down to a depth of 170 meters or 560 feet. I actually got a chance to visit it myself when Stephanie and I moved across the country last year, and trust me, the numbers do not demonstrate how big this thing is. It is massive. As far as scientists can tell, this crater was formed about 50,000 years ago when an asteroid fell from orbit and struck the Earth. And boy, did it leave a mark. Not only that, but upon striking the Earth, the meteorite actually shattered into tons of little pieces. But little might be a bit of a stretch. Here's me and Ollie standing next to the largest fragment ever found. As you can see, it's not so little. Regardless, these fragments went flying, and so scientists have spent decades hunting them down and excavating these meteorite fragments. In 1967, though, they discovered something that was truly out of this world: lonsdaleite, a substance that is, in fact, harder than diamond. Despite its outer space origins, lonsdaleite is actually extremely similar to diamond from a chemical perspective. A diamond is just a lump of carbon that's been subjected to a lot of heat and pressure, such that the atoms bond together to form a crystalline cubic lattice structure. Lonsdaleite also starts off as a lump of carbon, but is subjected to even more intense heat and pressure, causing its atoms to bond together differently. Instead of forming a cubic lattice, it forms a hexagonal lattice, which apparently is even stronger than the cubic lattice of diamond. Theoretically, a piece of lonsdaleite with a perfect hexagonal lattice would be up to 58% harder than diamond. The big asterisk here, though, is that the lonsdaleite fragments that we've recovered so far have just a lot of impurities, and as a result only measure around 7 to 8 on the Mohs hardness scale. But in its pure form, lonsdaleite is basically diamond plus. They're both essentially the same material, carbon, just subjected to different levels of heat and pressure. And the fact that it's so similar to an actual diamond makes it a fascinating parallel to netherite. Because remember, netherite gear isn't just something that you can create from scratch. Instead of putting together a couple of ingots on top of a stick, you need to start from the base of a diamond sword, and then add a netherite ingot. Netherite gear is just an upgraded form of diamond gear. Not only that, but the lonsdaleite recovered from that 50,000-year-old meteor is all in the form of scattered fragments, which I suppose one could describe as ancient debris, just like it is in Minecraft. So what? Am I saying that netherite is the remains of ancient meteorites that fell from space? Well, as much as I'm tempted to make this episode about Minecraft's ancient aliens, the nether is a closed ecosystem with a ceiling, which means it's completely cut off from outer space, so that seems pretty unlikely. Plus, the truth about lonsdaleite is even though we found it in meteorites, it's not strictly an alien substance. Remember, it started off as regular carbon. Scientists in fact believe that while it was floating in space, the carbon was just simple graphite, no different from the graphite that you can find in your pencil. Well, okay, not exactly the same. The tip of your pencil is only 65% graphite, 30% clay, and 5% wax and other resins, but still basically the same idea. Anyway, thanks to the meteorite's size, it was big enough to survive the heat and pressure of entering our atmosphere, and in turn created the conditions necessary to create lonsdaleite. Now, if only there was somewhere in Minecraft that was super hot and pressurized. Oh wait, there is a reason it's called netherite, after all. Places like the overworld at the end simply don't have the environmental conditions necessary to create this stuff. Not only that, but netherite in item form
I want to hide my... this is
property for any
mod view, so I can't hide this.
Down in the nether. So was netherite...
If you're wondering what I'm looking at, I'm looking at mod view currently, and I wanted to disable my player.
We believe the ancient builders to have come to the nether centuries ago.
Just need to go to my stream manager, then I can hide it.
Their loot in their chests. They farmed netherwort to feed their pigs, and they did weird experiments to revive the souls of their fallen comrades. But through it all, netherite and ancient debris are nowhere to be found. You never just see it lying around a fortress or used to fortify any defenses. It's not found in any chest. It could be that Mojang just never updated the nether fortresses, but they never have been afraid to change old elements to include new ones. For example, drowned now don't drop gold, but copper, which feels like a pretty major change. So it must be a purposeful decision to not include those elements in the nether fortress, meaning that the ancient builders aren't the ones that we're looking for. However, in a surprising twist, Mojang did actually hint at some of the lore implications when the nether update happened back in 2020. Take a look at this. Quote, piglins mined it all out. Now the only way to obtain it is by salvaging netherite scrap from ancient debris. The piglin can mine blocks. This is not a mechanic that we ever see in the game. Piglins can hunt, they can barter, they can even dance, but we never see them mine, which means this isn't a game mechanic, but lore. Sweet juicy lore. If they're capable of mining, as well as the other things that we just mentioned, what else could they do? How about starting a civilization? Think about it, there isn't just one type of piglin. Much like villagers and illagers, there are a couple of variations of piglins.
I mean, they wear clothes,
they hunt in
so
teams, they
should be
together
somewhat
victory,
skilled.
plus they're able to barter with us for resources. If this isn't a society, well then, I don't know what you're defining a society as. But it doesn't stop there. Piglins are found all over the nether, but there's one very very particular place where they're found congregating. Bastion remnants, which, if the name doesn't give it away, aren't entirely in one piece. They're remnants of their former selves. Clearly, in the lore of the game, piglins have been able to form societies, build civilizations, and defend against intruders. Who then were the intruders? Given the fact that piglins are immediately hostile to you, the player, I would suspect that they're at war against the ancient builders, our ancestors. This would, first of all, explain the ruined state of the bastions, but would also explain what all the natural netherite was mined for in the first place. If they're under attack, netherite would provide them with perfect defense. The ancient builders were using diamond gear, so why not counter with a fortress made of netherite parts? It's fire resistant, it's perfect for being built into the landscape of the nether, and it's super strong. However, like most natural resources, it will eventually begin to run out. Their defenses weaken, and although netherite is stronger than diamond, it's not indestructible. So with no netherite left to replace the broken parts, the bastions fall and are left in ruin. The piglins seem to have won the war. I mean, look who's still kicking around the nether in the present day, but they lost the most valuable resource that they had in the process. As centuries passed, those bastions that fell became buried underground, much like the ancient cities that exist in our world. But with netherite's fire resistance, any broken scraps that were left in the bastions would survive the lava flows and ground shifts, so it would never really decompose, leaving us with the ancient debris buried deep underground that we know today. Something else I always thought was weird about the bastions is that you can find netherite and ancient debris in the chests, but not netherite tools or armor. With this in mind, it does kind of make sense. There are no diamonds in the nether, so they had no means to make netherite gear, but they had plenty of gold, so they could make ingots and blocks in order to fortify their bastions. It would also explain the piglins' affinity for gold. What do we use to create a netherite ingot? 4 scraps and 4 gold ingots. Knowing that they have a limited amount of pure netherite, the piglins have resorted to making a netherite alloy of sorts, using one of the other natural resources that they have down in the nether, gold, which is why they're willing to give you all matter of items for even a single nugget. They're trying to collect whatever scraps they can to rebuild their civilization after the ancient builders destroyed it. And their hatred still stands today. Why else would they be immediately hostile to you? You're an invasive species, one whose kind has already been down here before and brought ruin to their thriving society. Piglins get especially mad when you try and take a look in the bastion chests. Now you're trying to steal the limited resources that they have left to rebuild what they once were. They've even trained piglin brutes to not be blinded by gold, to just remove that intruder at all costs. In the end, much like we find ourselves trying to piece together clues that we find throughout Minecraft to construct a history of this world, the piglins themselves might be in the same position, piecing together remnants of their past in order to reconstruct their history. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
I love this so much. Nurse Joy is a Pokemon.
This is a Pokemon. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar, that's a picture of Nurse Joy,
so
one of the most
sense.
famous, most beloved characters to come out of the Pokemon anime. I mean, this is a character who dates back to like episode 2 of the series, so she's been kicking around for a long time. And sure, she looks like a human, talks like a human, behaves like a human, but by the end of this video, you're gonna be convinced that Nurse Joy is in fact a fully catchable Pokemon. Roll that intro.
Honestly,
Hello, Internet.
like,
Welcome to
don't need
Game
much convincing.
Theory, the show that wants you to tap that subscribe button like you're trying to skip through some NPC dialogue. Also, as we kick things off here, it's worth mentioning that today is actually a double feature for all you Poke fans. Right now, over on Food Theory, I'm actually analyzing what Pokemon humans in the game universe are most likely to eat. Are they devouring Kabutops kebabs, Snorlax sausage, maybe some Krabby Patties? Not those. Those! It is a literal Pokemania over here, friends, so once you've watched this one, make sure you click on over and check out that one too. The results of that video are, surprising, to say the least. But on to today's game theory. While we were all busy worrying about how old Ash really is, or whether Ditto is related to Mewtwo, Nurse Joy has been the anime's secret hiding in plain sight for the last 2.5 decades. As a brief recap for those of you who are unaware, Nurse Joy is the character responsible for running all the Poke Centers of the anime universe. And over in the game world, she appears in both Pokemon Yellow as well as Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which is how I'm justifying this one being a game theory. If you speak to any Pokemon fan and ask them to describe Nurse Joy, I have no doubt that you'll get an immediate and detailed response. Much like Ash, Misty, and Brock, Nurse Joy is just one of those iconic characters with an iconic look. Pink and white nurse's outfit, blue eyes, and striking pink hair that curls in the front and forms 2 large hoops in the back. Like I said, simply iconic. There isn't a single other character that looks anything like Nurse Joy, except for, well, about, you know, all the other Nurse Joys. You see, Nurse Joy isn't just one character, but in fact hundreds, thousands, all identical and all running various Pokemon centers throughout the Pokemon world. In the meta sense, this is obviously meant to be a joke about how games often put an identical healer character in all the towns that you visit. But the in-universe lore explanation is that they're all related to each other. It's something that we hear as early as episode 2. While Team Rocket is busy destroying the Pokemon Center, Nurse Joy is transferring all the Pokemon there over to Pewter City. We see another Nurse Joy on the other end of the video call explaining that all the Pokemon arrived safely, to which Viridian's Nurse Joy replies,
"Thanks, sis."
So they're sisters. All of them are sisters? Well, not entirely. When visiting the Orange Islands, Ash and company encounter a Nurse Joy who claims to be
The second cousin of the sister-in-law of the Joy in Saffron City.
and that's kind of an explanation, I guess. Just because you're related doesn't mean that you're gonna look this much alike, especially when you're dealing with different parents in different parts of the world. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You know what makes a whole lot more sense? That they're all Pokemon. In the Pokemon world, identical children is actually the norm, not for humans, but for Pokemon. Look at this army of Pikachus, this flock of Pidgeys.
It's so
Ash's
cute.
Charmander versus Richie's Charmander. They are practically interchangeable. Every Chansey in every Poke Center in pretty much every episode. They all look the same. And if Nurse Joy was also a Pokemon, her legion of identical family members would make much more sense. But you know that I wouldn't be making this episode if that was all the evidence I have. That, my friends, is just the start. The thesis. By the end of today's episode, you're going to be convinced that Nurse Joy should be getting an entry of her own into the National Dex. First, I want to point out that not only are all Nurse Joys practically identical, they're also all female. This would be a weird, highly improbable event for humans, but for Pokemon, it's actually the expected outcome. In episode 28 of the Diamond and Pearl series, we meet Paige and Marnie, two daughters of a Nurse Joy, which, actually reveals Joy to be their last name rather than the first name. Never really thought about that one. Anyway, Paige and Marnie Joy. Notice anything unusual about these two? They're identical to their mother. We even see their father, Karsten, in this episode, and, yeah, doesn't look like anyone took a dip in that gene pool. Normally, when you have a child, that child shares half their genetic makeup with the mother and half with the father, resulting in a look that's roughly a combination of the two. With Nurse Joy's kids, though, that's clearly not the case.
It's not happening at all.
We see this happen in Pokemon species. Back in Gen 2 of the games,
They
we were
just look
introduced to
tiny,
Pokemon
like
breeding,
tiny
and when
versions
you
of
breed two
what
Pokemon
the fuck?
together, the baby will always be the same species as their mother. Not only that, but the babies will look just like a smaller version of their parents. I mean, look at that little guy. Oh, how cute is he? Oh, you're so cute. Yes, you are. Oh, you were so cute.
Oh,
You got
tiny
wrecked by
Pikachu.
Pichu. Yes, you did. Sorry, where was I? Oh, yeah. So if Nurse Joy was,
Hey,
in fact, a Pokemon,
Can someone
you would
confirm or
expect all
deny
her
that
children,
Pichu is like
regardless
the
of the
brief
father, to be new
illusion
versions of Nurse
of
Joy,
Pikachu?
which, go figure, is exactly what we
Like,
see
I've
in
heard
the anime.
different things
Instead of
over
it
the
being a
years.
statistical improbability, it actually would be the expected result. And like I alluded to earlier, it also explains both kids being female. The introduction of breeding in Gen 2 also brought with it the introduction of biological sex, because Nidoran male and female from Gen 1 didn't count, apparently. And as you would expect,
It is?
most Pokemon have both male and female
Huh.
variants, but there are a few species that are only one sex, all entirely male or all entirely female. All female Pokemon include the likes of Jinx, Kangaskhan, and wouldn't you know it, Chansey, Nurse Joy's ever-faithful medical assistant. So, with Nurse Joy's all being female, she's either the luckiest genetic coin flipper ever, or the much more likely scenario, she's actually a species of Pokemon
Like, this makes
that
so
just
much
doesn't have
sense.
a male counterpart. In other words, the way Nurse Joys look and the way they reproduce all align closer to Pokemon than they do with humans. But
And it also
obviously,
shows
there
that
are some exceptions.
humans
White
are
Rock, the anime's
technically-
biggest Nurse Joy expert, has the ability to notice slight differences between them. And yeah, there are also slight variations within Pokemon species, like between Ash's Pikachu and Richie's Pikachu. This would explain the small differences that you see between different Nurse Joys.
Yeah, this shows
But
that
then, what about
human and
this?
Pokemon breeding
Nurse
is
Joys
very
that are different
similar.
in more than just their eyelash length, like we see in Black and White and Sun and Moon. Well, they're shiny and regional variants of the Nurse Joy Pokemon. Back in Gen 7, the Hawaii-based Sun and Moon games introduced a new Pokemon mechanic.
Kinda
Regional
fucked up
variants,
call-
where
call
Pokemon
the
that have
10
lived in
Nurse
certain
Joy
environments
shiny
for a long
variant.
period of time have evolved to adapt to their new surroundings. The Red Fox Vulpix is now found up in a snowy mountain, so he becomes a snow fox. Executor grows into a tall palm tree like on island shorelines, unlike their inland counterparts who are stumpy because they don't get enough
I don't
sun.
have OBS
And I
open.
propose to you that some of these different looking Nurse Joys toys actually function
happened?
in
Follow?
the same way. Case in point, in the Orange Islands, Ash and company encounter a nurse joy that looks identical to the
Thank you
mainland
for
nurse
the
joys
follow,
that we come to know,
MVC
but there's one major
Chinga.
difference. Her skin is noticeably more tanned. Now,
Jen-
the show tries to explain
MV
this as a
Chen
natural
Games?
tan because she's on
Am I
an
saying that
archipelago,
right?
but Sun and Moon's
Thank you for the
nurse
follow.
joys
Oh, come
live
on
in
in.
yet another tropical environment,
We're doing a
but they're
subathon?
as pasty and pale as I am.
And,
so if one island's nurse joy
I'm
is
just
tan
enjoying
and
some
another
game theory
island's nurse
before I
joy
had to bed
isn't,
tonight.
then what's the difference? Well, maybe she's just a shiny Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon have been around since Gen 2 and basically look identical to the rest of their species, but with one key difference: their color palette. They're also incredibly rare, which is why this is the only shiny form of Nurse Joy that we've ever seen in the entire series. So, by her being a Pokemon, the looks are explained, the kids are explained, the variants are explained. What I haven't explained is, you know, pretty much everything else, like the fact that she's a human who talks. She looks and
Thank you
speaks
for the
like a normal
raid.
human using regular words and sentences rather than going
Thank you,
around
thank
shouting her
you.
name in everyone's face. And admittedly, it'd be weird if all of a
Welcome on
sudden
in,
she just
welcome on
started
in,
repeating,
everyone.
Nurse Joy! Nurse Joy! To all the trainers coming in for a quick heal. But the anime actually gives us our counterexample in the form of Team Rocket's Meowth. Living proof that Pokemon have the power to evolve differently when they put their minds to it.
I was
For
just stream.
those of you who aren't aware, Meowth in the anime physically manipulated his
What they
body
can
to
do
walk on two
on your
legs.
stream.
He even taught himself how to speak English, and with a Brooklyn accent no less, all to try and make himself more appealing to the love of his life, Meowsy. Why? Because she explicitly told him that she preferred humans.
You'll never be human, so just forget about me.
So this tells us that Pokemon have the ability to speak clear and articulate English, if they want it. But it certainly doesn't explain the other elephant in the room, the fact that she looks human. No amount of willpower is gonna turn Meowth into something that doesn't look like a cat. And that seems to be the deal breaker for today's theory. She can have all the identical siblings and tiny female versions of herself that she wants. She can't be a Pokemon because she doesn't look like a Pokemon. Theory busted, or so you might think. The
Or there's a
actual explanation for
Pokemon that
lies in the
evolved
past, both
because
for
of
Pokemon and for this
Pokemon
channel. Now, first,
human
I'd like to call
breeding.
out the fact that humanoid Pokemon do exist. Jinx, Mr. Mime, the Machop family, all of
Guess
them
I
are
joined
like an
Sean's stream right at
evolutionary
the end.
stone's throw away from clocking in
From
for a
right-
9 to 5
Yay.
and settling down in the suburbs.
Welcome on
So
in.
we don't even have to extrapolate that far. All we have to do is turn to the lore. 7 years ago, I covered a theory about how Pokemon
Oh,
and
that's
people
good.
used to be one and the same. We've come a long way since then and gained a lot of new subscribers, so rather than forcing you to go back and watch the cringe that is that video, seriously, please do not go and watch that one. I'll instead just recap what you need to know here. Firstly, we have various Pokedex entries, almighty sources of knowledge throughout the Pokemon world, which draw a direct connection between humans and Pokemon.
I want
For
a
example,
phone
Frostlass's
case
entry
that
from
looks like a
Pokemon Sun
Pokedex.
reads,
The soul of a woman lost on a snowy mountain possessed an icicle, becoming this Pokemon.
And that's just the tip of the human-shaped iceberg, where
Does anyone
Frostlass,
know
as
when
well as other Pokemon
Gen
like
9 is
Yamask
coming
and
out?
Phantump are spirits of humans, Kadabra's
I don't want to
entry
play
is
that.
something else entirely. Quote from
Even if
Pokemon
it's
Fire Red's
shitty.
Pokedex,
It happened
Legend
one
of
morning.
Arceus.
A boy with extrasensory powers awoke in bed, transformed into Kadabra.
Here we have explicit proof of people turning into Pokemon.
Wait,
What we
hold
need
up,
now
wait,
is the
wait.
flip of that. We need
I need.
Pokeskin, and that's
I was not paying attention.
humans and Pokemon. For example, sources of knowledge throughout the Pokemon world, which draw a direct
Sorry, I wasn't
connection
paying
between
attention.
humans and Pokemon. For example, Frostlass's entry from Pokemon Sun reads,
The soul of a woman lost on a snowy mountain possessed an icicle, becoming this Pokemon.
and that's just the tip of the human-shaped iceberg.
Ah,
Where
like that.
Frostlass, as well as other Pokemon like Yamask and Phantump, are spirits of humans, Kadabra's entry is something else entirely. Quote from Pokemon Fire Red's Pokedex,
It happened one morning. A boy with extrasensory powers awoke in bed, transformed into Kadabra.
Here we have explicit proof of people turning into Pokemon.
Let's
But what we
actually
need
look at
now is the
Pokemon as,
flip
like,
of that. We need
cryptids.
Pokemon turning into people. And
For,
for
like,
that, Diamond and
ghosts,
Pearl games have us
aliens,
covered.
weird
You see,
things
in
like
Kanalave
Bigfoot.
City, there's a
If you look at it
library,
that
and in
way,
that library are a number
then
of books that speak to Pokemon myths and
the
folklore.
the
Number
difference
3 carries
between
the
Pokemon
particularly
and
interesting
humans
quote, "There
becomes
once
a
were
lot
Pokemon
less.
that became very close to humans. There once were humans and Pokemon that ate together at the same table. It was a time when there existed no differences to distinguish the two. They ate together at the same table, you say? Sure. Sounds like one of those ye olde euphemisms to me. But the fun doesn't stop there. If you look online and find the original Japanese for these, they can literally be translated to, quote, there once were Pokemon that married people. There once were people that married Pokemon. This was a normal
I mean,
thing
we
because
all
long ago,
know
people and Pokemon
that
were
Ash's
the
mom
same.
and that
Pokemon
mime
and humans
are in
looking
a
at acting
relationship.
the same, marrying one another? Like maybe perhaps a nurse Pokemon Joy marrying the husband human Karsten? But the final piece of evidence here is from Folktale 2. Quote, here lived a Pokemon in a forest. In the forest, the Pokemon shed its hide to sleep as a human. I mean, this right here, this outright shows us that
That's
not
weird.
only were Pokemon and humans one and the same, but that Pokemon had the ability to become people. 7 years ago, we theorized that this was because of the human mind, the thing that differentiates us from animals. Certain Pokemon would choose to give up their special powers for the ability to grow mentally, to learn, to communicate. And honestly, I think that this is exactly what happened to the species of Pokemon we now know as Nurse Joy. And better yet, I think I know the Pokemon that chose to evolve into her. Let's paint a picture, shall we? Throughout the anime, Nurse Joy has had a couple of Pokemon companions, but none is more iconic than Chansey. And it makes a lot of sense for Chansey to be the one there to support Nurse Joy. Quote from
They have the same
Platinum's Pokédex
eyes.
entry,
A kindly Pokemon that lays highly nutritious eggs and shares them with injured Pokemon or people.
its evolved form Blissey actually is very similar.
It has a very compassionate nature. If
The
it sees a
the
sick
curls
Pokemon, it
of
will nurse
Blissey
the
really look
sufferer
like the
back
curls
to
of
health.
just
This line of Pokemon is
Nurse
well
Joy.
documented as being caregivers and healers. They would do anything to help a Pokemon or a person. Chansey also has some interesting design features that are worth pointing out. A
And eyes.
simple line smile, tall and thin blue eyes, that iconic pink hair, which, kinda matches the iconic design of that favorite human nurse of ours. And also, when it evolves into Blissey, that hair becomes curly, just like that certain nurse we all know and love. But why? Why would Chansey ever need to evolve into a human form? Well, think about it this way. These folktales talk of a world from long ago, when people and Pokemon were the same, but that's clearly no longer the case. Back in those days when Pokemon were all wild and they lived in harmony with people,
I mean, a
Chansey
lot of
could
Pokemon are
easily
very
help everyone
humanoid.
that she came across. But now that Pokemon are just seen as animals, lesser than humans, well, it makes it very hard for Chansey to help both humans and Pokemon. I mean, how would you feel if you walked to your local doctor and found a dog sitting there waiting to give you a shot? Making it even more complicated, Pokemon and people don't just live segregated, people now capture, train, and battle Pokemon for sport. Where before Chansey may
It's
have come
fucked
across
up
a
if
sick
you think
Pokemon
about
that
it.
had eaten the wrong kind of berry or something, now there are broken and injured Pokemon fainting left, right, and center. But while they're in the control of humans, Chansey can't get anywhere close to helping them. A human, though, would have the chance. So, Chansey did the only thing it could. Over time, it evolved to act like a human, to speak like a
Thank you,
human,
Foxy.
just like Meowth did, but it took it one step further. It began to look like a human. And with the understanding and respect from humans, she was able to build a global hospital empire that would allow Chansey to continue doing the thing that she loved most, caring for both Pokemon and their trainers, literally bringing some joy to everyone in the world. So, there you have it, friends, the secret final evolution of Chansey to the human that we've all known and loved for decades, Nurse Joy. Kinda makes you wonder about Officer Jenny now, doesn't it? Another day, friends, another day. But hey, that's just a theory. One
A
of two
game.
theories all about the Pokemon universe that you can watch right now. For years, people have been asking me about whether people
was
eat
awkward.
Pokemon and which would be the tastiest. But over on Food Theory today, I've actually gone one better to tell you the breakdown of the entire food economy of the Pokeverse. Will your Appleton be an appetizer? Your Doduo be dinner? If you want to see which Pokemon would literally
that
be
was
on the chopping
sad.
block, click the link that you see on screen right now. If you liked this video, you are gonna love that one over
Game
there.
Theorist? Is this a new channel? Okay. This is already the channel I was looking at. Why was it being weird? It was already. I was just not stopped. Food Theory. What other channels did I have actually? Film theories. Food theories. Did you know gaming? This guy was in Mudan's chat once. He was helping him with some game. I don't even remember which game. Could have been Elden Ring? I don't know. Oh, that's pretty pork. Did you know gaming? He was in Mudan's chat once helping Mudan with some sort of game. You just showed up randomly and started like helping out, and not like the dick movie backseating, like actually properly helping. Not the soap opera. No. Munan was playing a game, and he was struggling with it, so he came in and helped a little bit. I don't remember. I can look up what it was. I only remembered. It was like last month. Was it Moon on stream on the 16th of March? Then I can figure out what game it is. Hey, it's a video! Okay, what did he stream on the 16th of March? Then we can figure out what it was. I'm curious. That's the wrong thingy. Planning. March 16th? Escape rooms? Hold up. It was from that day. Best way to experience escape rooms. Oh, there was the weird Tony Hawk game. Wait, what happened? What's this clip? What's this clip, Lexi?
A theory.
A game.
Theories all about the Pokemon universe that you can watch right now. For years, people have been asking me about whether people
was awkward.
Pokemon and which would be the tasty. But hey, that's just a theory.
A game.
Theories all about the Pokemon universe that you can watch right now. For
my mic sounds weird. What the fuck? Is this how it has been sounding the entire time? The one you had the board for? Yes, that game. The noise gate is too sensitive. Okay. It also sounds a little bit weird. It cuts off too abruptly. Okay, yeah, okay, that might be it. It's here. Okay. Does this sound better? It sounds a bit weird. Compressor. This should be better now. Do you hear the feedback as well? Like, I hear some feedback, but it could be just me. I don't know. I don't need to take a look at that tomorrow. I used I used the all for gaming. He made a video about it. So that's how I set up most of it. I might even make it to the stream. I hope there's at least some extension so I can have more than 30 minutes of entertainment. Well, I'm here. I will definitely go to bed when it's midnight. Then I've been streaming for 12 hours straight. And I definitely need to rest currently. Feeling sicky. What I probably would do is disable the noise gate and just use the one from OBS. I wouldn't know how just using the OBS noise gate over the one on the Go XLR would change anything. Because if I use the noise gate on the Go XLR, it also puts the noise gate if I go on Discord or anything. I probably need to just adjust the tech time and such, but I will do that in the morning when I'm feeling a little bit more fit. It's like the Discord messes the settings up a bit. Should be fine. So I haven't fully adjusted mine at all. Yeah. Also, I saw that there are a lot of ways to adjust your gain. Like, if you have a compressor, you can put up a lot of makeup gain. Now you understand my struggle? Yeah. But you can, you were dealing with that you weren't loud enough. But if you have a compressor, you can like add a lot of makeup gain. You can add a lot of gain to begin with. So don't understand why we're having struggles that you're not loud enough. Or could this be me? I also love that there was like a standard default profile, like you have red, teal, blue, and vaporwave. That's exactly in my color scheme, or like the colors that I like to use around Twitch and YouTube and such. So like the what the fuck is what the fuck? I just saw in the corner of my eye. You just... That's so sweet. It's too sweet of you. Oh guys, we're gonna play some Jackbox tomorrow. Not right now. I'm feeling absolute dog shit. This is really pog. This is way too sweet. Yeah, we have to play it, but not like right now. We're gonna do that tomorrow. We have the entire day. There are like 24 hours on the clock. It's like over the course of tomorrow. Good luck beating me at trivia. My trivia is so weird. Like I know the most obscure shit, but not actual good stuff. Let's accept the gift. Don't know if there's anything gonna show. No, it isn't. Okay. Before something ducks me or something. I want a lot of Jackbox trivia games. Let's... library. I can probably install it overnight if I just throttle it like a lot. So it can take 8 hours to download, you know. 1 gig, 700 MB, 1 gig, 1 gig. Okay, that should be fine. Steam settings. Downloads. Limit bandwidth. What's a good limit band? 2 MB per second? I guess. I guess I could do that. How would it translate to kilobits? I think the mic also has a bit of clang when you speak. 2000? Okay, I will just put it at 2000. Yeah, it says 2 MB per second. Like, what is my internet speed? My internet's pretty poor. Got 118 down and 142 up. Is there a way I can check how much internet I'm currently using? Like, does that exist? Let's just Google it. Task Manager has a network tab. Ethernet. I'm not using a lot. It says that it's sending like 6 MB per second and receiving like 144 kilobits per second. That's not too much. So I think with how my internet is, I'm just gonna look at the download calculator. Oh, if you put it at 10 MB per second for 1 gigabyte, it only takes 15 minutes. So if I put it at 2, it takes an hour. So if I put it at 2, let's just check it. Can I click install without things dying? Which disk should I download it to? I don't even know what disk has space currently. Oh, it's all fine. It's all fine. Okay. Everything seems to be still working. Pork, that's the way to go then. I can't queue things? It's installing rather quickly anyway. Why is it being fucked? Let me turn on the rest of the downloads and grab a cup of tea. Jackbox. Why is it having trouble? Main question, does the gift add time? Yeah, if you you don't have to like type it in chat, but like I can add 1 minute per dollar you spend. So if you can convert it to dollars and tell me the amount, I can just add it. Like I wanted to have make it that everything adds time. So if you can convert it to dollars, I can add the time manually. Sorry, I hadn't even like I'm like I said, I'm feeling like pretty shit like that right now. I'll DM the receipt. Okay. I will add time for that. Can you imagine? Like there's 24 hours on the timer. Currently. It's OBS. Oh yes, OBS. Which means there's only like 12 more hours left until it maxes out. Did you just delete it? Oh yeah, I will be. I see why you deleted it. I will close this as soon as I get the timer up. Euro to dollars. $21.88. I will round it up to 32. So that's 30. Okay, I round it up to 34. 34 minutes. Yeah, I got it, man. I will close it. It's 34 minutes. Where is stream? Close all this. So many tabs open. I don't even. So glad I'm not showing anything. 34 minutes. Do the timer. That's 34 minutes. Something I wanted to say earlier tonight. When I got sidetracked for whatever reason. I'm very lucky that like the majority of the Subathon is happening right at the end of the month. Oh no, I wouldn't show it on stream. And have the viewers confirm it. Nah, I wouldn't show it on. And if I'm opening DMs, unless I know it's from people that wouldn't mind, I don't open DMs on stream. Just public channels and such. What I want to say. I'm lucky that they're doing this until end of the month. Meaning that I will get paid pretty much all of this on the 15th of next month. Because like my balance will be confirmed on the 1st of May, which is on Sunday. So only like the tail end of all the subs, gifts, whatever, will then go to the next month. But yeah, I saw why you deleted it. I had it open but closed it right when I had the amount. I'm sensitive with that kind of stuff. So that's no worries for you. And my memory is currently a big sieve. I want to go and get a cup of tea. Then we can watch one more video and then we'll go to bed. And I need to ask my mom something. So I will go and make some tea. Yeah, I think we'll do another game theory because it's so short and nice. Or do we want to do film theory? Film theory could be cool. Disney theories? Fear the theory? TV theories. Oh, that's fun. Jedi Evil, The Last Yoda. Some of these are pretty cool. Anime theories. The gross truth of Bakugo's sweat. Is it really that specific? Oh shit, there's an Attack on Titan TV theory from 5 years ago. What are the more recent ones? What's the recent one? Something I don't know. I haven't watched any of this. You're wrong about Multiverse of Madness. I don't want to do something too recent because that's. Okay, Squid Game. We'll do that. Yes. Okay, that works. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna get some tea. Then we watch this video. Then I'm gonna head to bed. I'm very sorry that my lights aren't working because I had fully intention that you could still fuck with my lights when I was asleep. Similar to how Connor had it, but like I can't make it work, so I will just see how much light they give off in the room when it's completely dark and how much you can see from me. And then just adjust the lights based on that. I know my mom isn't too fussed about lights being on at night. So that should be fine. And my little brother's not home. So I will be right back, get some tea. And some tea with honey. my voice is like fucked right now. Yeah. I will see you guys in a little bit. I completely forgot. Siberia, are you still here? I also have a wheel spin for you. I'm gonna spin the wheel for you and do it in the morning. That was weird. That was loud. What the fuck? Let's do that again. Huh. Kind of feels bad. That was super short. Yeah, that was so weird. Okay, you got a shout out in my chat. That's not super... something super fancy, but like, here you go. I changed in my sleeping sleeping hoodie already, so I can just dive in. Just turn off the lights and dive in. After I've watched this video. So yeah, do go follow Sibirio. He is a starting streamer. And like, aside from the fact that he won the shout out, he does deserve one. I really hope my voice is better in the morning. You sleeping Azzy time? Yeah, we're watching one more video. I'm gonna finish my tea. And yeah. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, sleeping with Azzy bro. I just read sleepy Azzy time. Or sleeping Azzy time. ちょっと待ってください。Me. The whole honey crystallized. So I'm just... Oh god. I don't know if you can see it. But the honey completely crystallized. I need to... I thought you poured ketchup. No, it's honey. It would have been the funniest thing ever if I had a honey link. I will just scrape it out with the back of the spoon. Does that even work? Sort of. Hi, honey. joinhoney.com/azzydas and go and support your streamer for with one click or whatever. I don't know. Not a sponsor, it's just a joke. Honey, if you don't know, if you haven't been on the internet to begin with. Okay, I think this is plenty, honey. Oh god, it's dripping, it's dripping, it's dripping. Stop dripping. Please. Thank you. The absolute state. I have to go and do it like this because I had to scrape it with the back of my spoon. It's fucked.
Thrown into a
Let's
series
watch
of
this.
6 mystery games with 400 other players. You're thrown into a series of 6 mystery games with 400 other players. A pot of $44 million is on the line. But more importantly, if you lose, you die. Other channels have covered the tactics to winning the specific games. And honestly, the show itself does a pretty darn good job of showing you creative solutions to its various puzzles. But today, we're gonna help you survive when you're going in blind, just like the contestants. This is how to survive the Squid Game. Mild spoiler warning for some of the games and strategies. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that's brought to you by our totally not made-up sponsor for today's episode, USB Power Banks. Are you an off-duty police officer who went out of your way to infiltrate a secret society running a brutal death game in the hopes of discovering a long-lost family member? If so, a USB Power Bank is the product for you. This device fits into your pocket, is smaller than a cell phone, and can keep your camera powered for days on end, so that when you do finally perform a miraculous escape from Death Game Island, you have more than a few minutes of video and a 50-word notepad file to show for your efforts. USB Power Banks. Seriously, what were you thinking? Anyway, I finally got around to watching Squid Game along
Oh, it's just a dunk at one of the characters. Okay, that's funny.
Series. It was tense, it was clever, it was also completely misunderstood by everyone watching it. You see, the thing is being called the next Hunger Games, the new Battle Royale, the cinematic version of Fall Guys. But the thing is, these comparisons really miss the mark because fundamentally, this isn't how the games in the show work. And if you're one of the people making that comparison, it's likely going to be kidding. Don't worry, those characters in the series fell into the same trap, and, well, let's just say it didn't end well for them. Have no fear, MatPat is here. By the time you're done with this video, you'll understand the real way to survive the 6 rounds of playground games, regardless of what individual challenges you're faced with. So the next time some random guy in a subway offers you 100,000 won to flip his paper square, or when Season 2 finally launches, because let's face it, this smash hit is absolutely getting itself a sequel, you'll be prepared to survive the squid. So pay attention. The information today might just save your life and make you rich in the process. For the 10 of you out there who still haven't watched Squid Game, here's the briefest of summaries just so you get through today's theory. Gion is a down-on-his-luck gambler who's in dire need of some cash. He's got loan sharks after him, his mother can't afford his surgery, and on top of that, he's gonna lose custody of his daughter because he can't afford to pay a lawyer. Desperate, he agrees to play the highest stakes game imaginable. He's whisked away to a remote island with over 400 other competitors where, in order to win, they have to survive 6 different children's games. Some of them are pass-fail challenges like red light, green light, where failure results in execution. Others are player versus player games like Tug of War, where the losing team falls to their death. As for why you'd possibly want to risk your life in a game like this, well, each death adds 100 million won to the prize pool. 100 million won! Can you believe that? Now all of you are scrambling to Google for that conversion rate. Don't worry, I did it too when I was watching the show, and so did everyone else based on the Google Trends search results for won to US dollar conversion. It actually amounts to about $84,000 per death. Considering that there are 456 contestants, you're talking about a potential prize pool of $38 million. But be warned, once you start playing, you're not allowed to stop playing. And those who do refuse to play have to worry about clause number 2.
Consent form clause 2. A player who refuses to play will be eliminated.
When they say elimination, they mean a bullet and your head intersecting in an unpleasant way. The only way out once the games have started is...
Consent form clause 3. If all of the players agree to stop playing, the games are allowed to end.
That's actually a mistranslation translation, by the way. It's if the majority of players vote to end the game. That's why subs are always better than dubs. So anyway, with the rules laid out, let's get to the strategy. Like I mentioned before, the players
The dub
don't
doesn't
know
even
what
sound
games
that
they're gonna be
bad.
playing until they get to the
It just
death
sounds
island. If they're
awkward
observant,
on
they
top
can
of the
easily get
footage.
clues based on the wall decorations around them, but still, it's not going to give them much time to prepare or practice. And so that's what we're going to assume today, that we've just signed up and have no idea what's in store for us. In this massive game of death, what should our general strategies be? First, we shouldn't assume that just because people are dying, that this is a death game, because it's not. The rules state
Everyone here will participate in 6 different games. Those who win all 6 games will receive a handsome cash prize.
if you survive, you win. And sure, while each death boosts the pot, it's not like a battle royale or Hunger Games scenario where there can only be one left standing. Here, there can be more than one winner, and that's important. It means that the survival of one person, or even a group of people, is not directly negative to your personal survival, which then opens up the question, should you be sabotaging your fellow players in order to boost the prize pot and advance yourself? This is a dilemma that actually pops up repeatedly throughout the series. In the second game, Song-woo figures out the game before anyone else does, punching a shape out of a fragile honeycomb candy. Knowing this, he immediately chooses the easiest shape, and then encourages the other players on his team to split up, getting them to take shapes that are much more difficult and much more likely to lead to their elimination. Obviously, there's all kinds of moral and ethical reasons why you shouldn't intentionally try to kill other people, but what Song-woo does here in Game 2 is one of the stupidest moves that we see anyone make across the entire series. The people he chooses to sabotage are people that have agreed to team up with him. The players who, in the event of a fight, are
so
more
dumb.
likely to have his back as opposed to, say, planting a knife between his shoulder blades. Oh wait, that's exactly what we see happen. They come to his rescue the following night when everyone tries killing each other. But teaming up isn't just about keeping people in your personal alliance
I haven't even
safe.
played
Keeping
Crap
more
Game.
players in the game for longer means more chances for other people to help you survive. Again, take that honeycomb game as the example. In it, players are given a needle to punch out their shape, which is fine for easy shapes like a triangle, but not very effective for the more fragile shapes like the umbrella or star. However, one person in the group, our hero Gian, out of desperation comes up with a completely out-of-the-box strategy, ignoring the needle entirely and licking the candy so the shape can pop out. This, in turn, saves multiple other contestants who copy the strategy, people who otherwise would have been eliminated just like the rest. That's why it's stupid when the players try to kill each other between games 2 and 3, because these are men whose lives were saved by the person that they're now attempting to eliminate. You know what they say, 2 heads are better than 1, so 50 heads should be even better, and 400 heads is even better than that. It's why the
editing on these videos is so good.
Everyone brings their own experiences and expertise to the table. So let's just say that you were, I don't know, faced with a challenge that involves jumping across panels of glass, with 50% of those panels being tempered and safe to stand on. Well, it would be really helpful if the group had someone who is a glass expert that could tell the difference between tempered and untempered glass. Oh wait, that's exactly what happens. Except instead of sharing his knowledge, the glass expert hides this fact until the end, after practically all the other players have died. This is stupid, not just from a statistical angle, but also from a strategic one, considering that most of the games are timed. Everyone else, realizing that they're just blindly guessing on a coin flip that could cost them their life, wastes time. Every second that you're hiding your knowledge is a second that the group
exactly.
isn't making progress. As the
I know
result,
he
our
had spite
glassmaker, despite having the knowledge
towards
that
all the
could
other
have kept him
players.
alive through this challenge, ultimately dies because he runs out of time. Had he shared it from the get-go, mostly everyone could have survived what was one of the most disastrous and difficult challenges of the batch. Also, can I just digress here for a minute? This one bothered me. I just didn't really like this challenge. I get that it was a cool visual and interesting concept, but the challenge just didn't work for me. It didn't seem to be based on a playground game like all the others. The game makers cheat by turning off the lights midway through, which directly counteracts their whole everyone has a fair chance motto. The whole putting people into a specific order felt unfair, and then the way they conclude it with a giant explosive finale puts everyone's lives at risk. It was just good spectacle, but also something that felt kind of cheap.
Yeah, in the end, I think didn't like the girl die because she got hit by one of the glass pieces, or like she couldn't defend herself because of it.
At least 3 games that require 50% of the players to be eliminated. This would be games like Tug of War and Marbles, where some amount of death is guaranteed. That means that your portion of the prize pot is already going to be sitting at a hefty 800 million won, 668,000 US dollars, even before any additional deaths from the other games. If you're someone like Gian who has loan sharks to pay off, a family member's surgery to pay for, and an ex-spouse to fight in court, that amount should cover everything while still leaving you with enough to make a down payment on a new house. There's also an economic principle called the law of diminishing utility, which states that if someone is down on their luck, having an extra $80,000 is a huge, massive deal. If you're Guion, that money has a lot of use. But if you're already standing to win over $600,000, another $80K on top is certainly nice, but no longer is the life-changing sum of money that it once was. Once your basic needs are met, as income increases, you gain a correspondingly smaller and smaller increase in your life satisfaction. You get a slightly nicer car, a slightly nicer house. Therefore, it's not something that's worth risking your life over. This is surprisingly a topic
or risk killing someone over.
Though, for spoiler reasons, I'm not going to play the clip. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that any winner of the Squid Games shouldn't have that money, but what I am saying is that there's a tipping point where each additional dollar earned is less and less worth risking your own life to achieve. And by just playing the game with survival as your first priority, you wind up with plenty of money to change your situation while also minimizing your risk of losing that life so, you know, you can go on and spend it. Obviously, there's going to be rounds where you're forced to fight for your life and eliminate other players, but if you don't have to kill people, then don't. Never thought that's a sentence I'd have to say, but here we are. But there is one big concern that you have to be aware of.
This is so funny.
3. At any point, the players can vote on whether or not to end the game. If the majority of players want out, that causes the game to end not just for them, but for everyone. In order for you to walk home with your money, you have to complete 6 games. But people will probably vote to escape the games if they're put into a position where they're almost certainly gonna die. So with that in mind, let's go back to the glass bridge. Unless you have outside knowledge of what tempered and untempered glass looks like, the game is generally decided by random coin flips. And by coin flips, I mean the first few people in line coming down with a mild case of death for the good of the group. In the challenge, there are 18 sets of panels. Worst case scenario, you have 18 deaths. The best case scenario is 0 deaths with the person in front correctly guessing every time, but fat chance there. As player number 3 correctly estimates when he's 3 panels in,
probability that I'll get everything right is 1 in 32,768.
Overall, if you're first in line, you have a 1 in 262,144 chance of survival. The average here is 9 deaths.
Apparently I got an anonymous gifted sub with a generous sponsor. Show yourself. Just kidding, thank you though. That's our Giga Chat gifter.
Using that probability chart, we can see that the first 6
Look a bit confused, Essie. How are you doing? I'm feeling sick, so that's not great. I woke up this morning not feeling exactly great. My little brother was already sick like 2 days ago, and my dad is also sick. So it seems like we all caught something. So that's, I'm going to bed in like after this video. But yeah, we have like an oil daddy anonymous gift subber. Sub gifter? Gift subber?
You have 95% odds to survive. However,
so just watching some game theory.
Simple reason that there are good odds that the first 7 people in line are gonna nope the heck out of there, going with a majority vote to end the game. Meaning that even though you had the ideal position and would have won, you get nothing. Good day, sir. And you see, this is exactly what could have happened in the show. 16 players remaining, knowing that the first 9 were likely to die. They could have voted.
What do you guys want to watch when I'm sleeping? I need to like fill a queue for like 8 hours.
Alternate scenario. Let's assume knowledge was shared and everyone's cooperating. At this point, there would have been 2 50% elimination games.
I assume you guys seen enough Bob Ross by now. But I happily put it on. If there's no nothing else.
Got cold feet, they wouldn't have enough votes to end the game. And instead of most of them being wiped out, we'd expect an average of 9 of those players, or 8% of the 114 player group, to get eliminated. 92% of players surviving to get past this game, pretty darn good odds. In short, your chances of survival increase the more people are around you to take the blows. So now that we've spent a lot of time talking about what not to do, what can you do to increase your odds of surviving in Squid Game? Apart, of course, from playing nice with your fellow competitors. Well, the first one is obvious. Don't panic. Red light, green light is an easy game, and the timer was very generous as long as you stay calm and you use your time wisely. Also, just like with the 3 clauses, make sure that you're paying attention to the game's rules. For instance, we see Songwoo cheat at marbles by misdirecting his partner, but his method for collecting 20 marbles doesn't actually involve breaking any of the rules that are established by the game master.
A player who manages to take all 10 marbles from their partner wins.
Repeatedly throughout the series, we see players presented with an obvious solution, like the needle in the honeycomb game, and they just assume that because this is the default or recommended way to play the game, it must therefore be the only way to play the game. But rarely is that the case. You can lie to your partner and take his marbles. You can lick your candy until the sugar melts. The problem everyone falls into is that they assume certain rules are there when in fact they're not. In the Glass Bridge episode, we see that Gian was able to take a single marble as a keepsake with him, which ended up being relevant in that very game. A second, third, or 20 more marbles could have come in real handy with that one. Also with that Glass Bridge, the rules just state that you have to jump from
Will be the
panel to
Ross
panel.
series of games. You sleeping, you name it. I'm open for, not for anything but a lot. But that will be a lake then. Yeah, fair enough.
But nothing said that you had to land on the middle of each panel. Landing with your feet on the supporting bars holding up the glass is going to reduce the weight on that glass, ultimately helping resist the breakage. Is it breaking the rules? I don't know. Honestly, I don't think so. But here's the thing. You know that you're going to die if you choose wrong, so why not try pushing the edges of the rules just a little bit when there's nothing else to lose? By taking a moment to think about the actual hard rules of the game and not automatically dismissing unconventional solutions by assuming that anything else isn't allowed, you might actually be able to find a loophole that allows you to survive. Lastly, use your surroundings. Not only are the walls giving you clues, but your clothes, the bed, the springs, and the mattresses, all of it could potentially prove useful. Were you given a glass bottle yesterday as a part of your meal? Instead of breaking it to try and shank your opponents, why not bring it with you to your next game? Tug of war. Throw it onto your opponent's platform to throw them off balance, or put glass under their feet. Maybe cut the rope so neither side loses. Another thing that I want to get off my chest, this is just a terrible idea.
I think that doll senses when you move around.
That person in front of you is going to stop at times that you don't expect or anticipate. If they get shot, that bullet might go through them and pierce you, or their dead body might knock into you. And instead of focusing on the game itself, you're going to be focused on another person as you run down that field, which is not where your attention needs to be. In short, your #1 strategy to surviving the Squid Game should be to ignore Sung-woo.
I think it would put us at a disadvantage if we just choose one. Think?
For being the smartest person in the room, all of his ideas are dumb. I guess except for the tug-of-war game. Anyway, if you happen to meet a well-dressed man in a train station who invites you to throw squares of paper at each other, now you know what to do. And that's to say no. Because unless your desire to win more than $500,000 is greater than your desire to have more than a 12% chance of surviving the next week of your life, it's not going to be worth it. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And here's a game for you. Press that subscribe button as fast as you can. See how many times you can press it before this video ends. Maybe you'll end up subscribed to this channel, maybe you won't. We'll find out together. It'll give me the weirdest data for unsubbed, resubbed to a video of all time. YouTube Analytics is gonna be so mad at me for this one.
Oh, that's funny. I never thought about that. Maybe to get Quentin reviews. I know he has long videos. I know everyone's has seen all the iCarly stuff. The last part of Victorious is 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay. These are all too short. Why did he do like these gigantic things for iCarly and such? The fact that it has like, this one has like 5 million views. It's 5 hours long. It has 5 million views. That's absurd. What if I just put in like game theory? How long is the playlist? If I just put this on, it should last till morning, right? It should just last till morning. So I just...
A portion of this episode is...
Yeah, 400 videos. That should be plenty. Hmm. I mean, it's also engaging to watch. It will fuck up my watch time though. I can just log in onto my Thoughts account. Just watch it from there.
A portion of this episode is sponsored by... A portion of this episode is sponsored...
Bro, just fuck off. Yeah, I'm going to go to sleep. I will put on this playlist for you guys.
A portion of this episode is sponsored by Capital One.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna head to bed because I'm absolutely dead. And yeah. What time am I gonna go and wake up? Let's see. Probably only one person. Yeah, that's why map has set for like the 10 people that haven't watched yet. Yeah, I'm gonna change the category and I'll change the chat to emote only. And I think VIPs can chat. Properties. I think I will go and sleep till 8:30. And that would be how would that translate to other time zones? I'll just put it SAS. I can just put it GMT +2 and then some American time zone. EST. It's 11:30 p.m. EST. Right. Wait, Amsterdam to PST. So if it's 8 a.m. in... Oh wait. 8 a.m. here, it's 11:30. You see, it's 9 hours behind Korean Standard Time. I'm a weeb, so I will just use JST. And I know I have some people in JST. So if it's 8 a.m. here, it's 3 p.m. Wait. 8:30 here. It's 3:30 p.m. there. It's summertime, so we're in +2. If you're in Germany, we're in the same time zone. Forgot we had that? Yeah. But I said I forgot to add that. Okay, makes sense. Now I'm annoyed that that isn't capitalized. Like that. Will be easy to say sleeping till I wake up. Well, I will set an alarm. Guess that's the easiest. Yeah, alarm. And I know my mom is leaving at 9:30. Uh, 8:45. Just in case I fall asleep again. Oh, we're getting close to towards the end of Mouse's Subathon on her FOTS channel. I have to show you the thumbnail. Because I thought this thumbnail was really clever. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Duplicate? Thank you. This thumbnail, I really like it. It's I later found the font she uses for her timer. So in a later thumbnail, I actually recreated her timer to have like a high res version. But these are just screenshots that I manually touched up. Like they were so low res and so pixelated. But I managed to like salvage most of it. Like it's still low res. You can still see that it's very low res. But there was like so much color difference because of how compressed it was and how big I made it. But yeah. Oh, that was Booby. The wanting to raise the timer is from an earlier thought. I think it's called Booby's debut after party or something. This was just I think the VOD starts at like 2 hours 45. Yeah, 3 hours ish at the start. And then suddenly it just went up. Yeah, like here it is still 2 hours. And people were like, nah fam, nah fam, nah fam. And just went up again. It was really funny. Raise the timer. Yay, cute. What's so weird? See 2 mouses on screen? Like this. She was playing her old VODs in her when she was sleeping. That's actually very clever, but I didn't have my old VODs sorted. Nor do I think people are actually give a fuck. So I'm just gonna risk map pass Wrath tonight. Luckily Twitch isn't as bad on it. And if it gets muted or whatever or claimed, I'm just sleeping. I will probably reset the stream around the 24-hour mark. Then I only have to reset it once. Yeah, I've set an alarm for 8:30, but also for 8:45, just in case I fall asleep again. Do I have... Yeah, I've got my charger here. Yes. I can close these. Stay on page. Save. Like, there are people that put on trash saves and such, but I feel weird doing that. because I sort of work for them as well, in a way. So I'm just gonna leech off MadPad instead. And I know people love game theory, so I'm gonna change. Am I gonna put it on day 2 already? Yes, just want to put day 2. So when I wake up, it's correct. Because it's technically already day 2. Exerbia would be an I don't know who they are. And I know that MadPad's content is good. So that's what I trusted with. Like, if I hadn't thought about MadPad, I would just put in Bob Ross. Oh Jesus. I need to. Okay. Gonna go out of the AFK channel and just inform mods. I will definitely not DM you tonight because I want you to get a good night's sleep, no distractions. I'll just turn off my Wi-Fi. Is Jackbox still downloading? I think one of them finished. They're all done. They're all done. So that's pretty nice. Let's close Photoshop. Yeah, they all which ones do you have? All of, like, well done, I'm gonna go for now. Have a nice sleep. See ya. Bye bye, Potato. I just installed Jackbox Party Pack 2, Party Pack 3, Party Pack 4. That's what I installed. Your cam died again? Bruh. I hope that doesn't happen tonight, but alright, you probably won't notice to begin with. Camera. My camera. Here's my camera. As a PNG. Yeah, something like that. Become a PNG tuber, but not in the conventional sense. Why does it keep doing it? I think it might be a software thing. I heard Evan also had it. But his Elgato. So I don't fucking know. One day. I mean, for the money, this camera is amazing. Like, look at the quality. I'm sitting in pretty low-ish light. It's still pretty sharp. And it's pretty pog. I also noticed that I set the camera settings when it is dark. So currently, it looks a lot better than during the day. During the day, I'm overexposed as fuck. So, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, time to go to sleep. Pull down my blinds and such. I will make things ready over there, then I will turn the camera, turn on your video, mute up, go to sleep. That's completely fair. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a sec.
Korf came in with 4 Aiders.
Oh, hello. Hey, hello. Thank you for the raid coffee. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Yeah, I was just gonna close my blinds and make my room ready for sleep. Thank you for the raid coffee. How was your stream? Oh, thank you for the shout out, Lexi. I was just about to like make everything ready. You going to sleep now? Yeah. It's like almost 1 AM and I'm feeling absolute shit because I'm feeling a bit sick and I hope it's better in the morning. So I'm gonna go sleep. It was fun, played some Minecraft, switched to Final Fantasy afterwards. It's around 3 AM for me. Jesus. My eyes are dead. I will be here for a while, as you can see on the timer. So. This lamp is in the way. Wait, is it? No, it's not the lamp, it's the panda that's in the way. That lamp. Not visible is everything. Okay, so this... You can't see shit, probably. Alright, time to look. Have a good one, homie. Thank you for the raid. Can't see shit, man. What if I do this? Keep on some lights. No, you can't really see anything. I'm gonna get an extension cable to get the camera closer. Oh, Jesus. Of course it does that. Got a very long extension cable. Imagine going to sleep when it's time to grind. Modan, I'm feeling sick. Why are you up? Why are you still up, man? Like, the fact that I am up is, like, logical. Maybe I can put on my webcam, my old webcam. Thank you for checking. It's grind time. Grinding what? Grinding what? I'm gonna grind Elden Ring tomorrow. Is that what you mean? What is this cable? Is that this is my mouse? Or what is this? I don't even know. Videos. Watch Mudan publish another video in 30 minutes. Videos. I got 2 more videos to Jesus. Are you okay? The later it gets the sushi, I become grind that meat. Jesus Christ, Lexi. Also, Mudan, I managed to get more subs than I have followers. I got like 10 followers today, if that. I'm now wondering what this cable is, and I'm too scared to pull it out. Oh my god. I saw, well done, thank you. Oh, it's the... Okay, I can pull that out. Where did I leave the cable? What the fuck? Oh, on the chair. That's why. Thank you, Anonymous. Got a fucking oil daddy in my chat right now. But yeah, I have had one very good day already, and it has only been 12 hours. And I've got at least, I think I'm gonna max out the timer, pretty much. So add the webcam. Also, joking aside, I know we joke about you being the machine and grinding until late at night, but are you okay? Are you getting enough rest? Hold on. And after the Subathon, I will be grinding. I will be grinding. Because I need to supply you with like a ton of thumbnails. Sure? Okay. You're good? Okay, that's good. Let's put on just so I can safely do things. View capture device. Let's see if it picks up the camera actually. Oh, it does. Why? It's not a GoPro. What the fuck is wrong with it? It's glitchy, but it works. I don't know why it is glitchy like that. AO fixed. AO fixed. The GoPro shade. I mean, dude. You should turn the lights. Your lights on? My lights are on. Everything is still on. So we can change colors. That's the point. They were broken to begin with. Oh, I'm doing it in the wrong scene. That doesn't work. No, that's the entire point. It was broken the entire day. That's why the redeems have been paused. I couldn't fix it. I couldn't be arsed after everything. So, like my everything is on. It should be working, but it isn't. I probably have to reinstall Lumia Stream. So easy to do this if you're a VTuber? Yes. But then again, where's... If you can... Bro. Wait, where is it? Thank you for the fart. Why did it work now? Because it's a Twitch extension. What do you expect? I feel like this is good enough. Isn't it? I will zoom it out a little bit. I don't want to be too zoomed in. With a fucking potato did it. Imagine getting tilted by a potato. It's better than most? Yeah, I don't want to be too zoomed in. I don't think I'm too comfortable with that. So if I... Yeah, then do that. That works. We will actually see you clearly. Yeah. To a certain extent. Nothing changed. Is the camera frozen? It is. It actually froze. I can't tell. I turned off the light. So it's frozen. Please deactivate. Activate. Okay, that's better. And if I... Yeah, it's working. Ayo. That PNG? No, it's working. So that's proc. Yeah, you can see me good enough. The purple light's also not that intrusive for me. So I think I will be sleeping peacefully. Yeah. I will turn on the video for you guys. I will be going to bed. I can show my face for like 1 second more. Hi, I'm in the dark. Yeah, I will be going to sleep. As you can see, until like 8:30. Unless I wake up and my body says like, fuck this. I wonder if you will have a harder time falling asleep because you'll be self-conscious about people watching you, or just will conk out because I mute your mic. Yeah, definitely. I will I will put the fader completely down and then mute it. So even if it accidentally unmutes, it's still down. I haven't fixed my ad schedule. Fine. I will fix that real quickly before I go to bed. Video producer, create a dashboard. It's so fucking dark in my room currently. My hair is wild. I did my message another parent scream. That's so weird. Take your medicine. It didn't show up for me either. I've taken my medicine. I can't take it right now because I took it earlier tonight. Where is the point for ads? How did I do ads again? Like, where do I go? Okay. Twitch UI is like fucked up. Content, achievements. Huh? Where the fuck is it? How? What the? Where is it in my... Where's the app manager? There we go. Okay, I will keep this open. So I remember to change it back tomorrow. But yeah, I can just run pretty much full ads tonight. We'll be sleeping for 8 hours. I'll probably change... how do you call it? I will probably change my alarm to like 9 because it's already 1 p.m. 1 a.m. Just so I can actually get like 8 hours. Where is it? Here. Properties. 9. 12. 4. Why is AM the only thing that's not capitalized? I hate that. Then I will not capitalize everything. You scuffed here. I can make it bigger now. I can make it bigger. Yay. But yeah, in theory, when I wake up, the timer should be like 15 hours. 16 hours 37. Let's change my... The fuck I... Alarm clock. 9. 9:10. Yeah. I think this should work. Don't worry about messaging me when I'm sleeping. My Wi-Fi is off and I've got this thing like focus mode. So I won't get things from Discord, etc. Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before sleeping. And is the webcam still working? That's the important part. Let's see. Yeah, it's still good. So good night everyone. I will see you guys in the morning. And otherwise later. It will be here for a while. I will probably max out the timer as well. So yeah. Good night everyone.